Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Good evening, everyone. It's good to see all of you. Welcome back, Mr. Satan-san. Welcome back, Mapneer. Welcome back, Dice. Welcome back, Vamp. It's good to see all of you. Ow. I'm not even here yet. Let's calm down. You just got here. You see what happens? You guys get like way too excited. And this happens. How am I supposed to do my intro like this? How am I supposed to talk to you guys like this? Huh? I don't need to see what's under the counter. I think it's perfect. No, I can't make eye contact with you. Calm down. Freaking awesome. It must be hyped up. I don't think so. What's under the counter? I found this. Flip me back over. I'll show you what's under the counter. It's time to clean the counter. No, you can see the counter is very clean. Is this what I get for being like 15 minutes late? Because I wanted to play. Okay. Hi. Is this what I get for being 15 minutes late? New redeem idea. Every time the redeem is redeemed, I play one hand of a Balatro game and see if you guys can get through a whole game in one stream. Everybody can only redeem it once. How many hands do you have to play to beat Balatro? It'd be 24 hands, right? Minimum. I mean, like, I have to play the whole hand, not like the individual play. You intentionally hide the dirt through the... No! Why would I do that? You know how much work that would take? I'd rather just clean the counter. Today we're going to be playing Dyson Sphere Program. For those of you wondering what we're going to be doing today, and you haven't read the title of the stream perhaps, or you haven't seen the notification on Blue Sky, or you haven't seen a message on Discord, you haven't seen any of that, you don't know what we're doing today. We're playing Dyson Sphere Program. Are we, though? Yes. The Orb Project will continue. What's Blue Sky? Blue Sky is a Twitter-like app. However, it is decentralized. And basically, Twitter, if it was halfway decent. I am still personally not a huge fan of like the micro-blogging style of social media. However, I've been using it because I want to expand our influence here, and the station's only going to expand so much unless I do some more promoting of the channel, so I'm doing that. If you want to follow me on Blue Sky, you can find me on Blue Sky, the same link. Why am I posting selfies? I was going through old meme pictures and found one that I thought would be funny and engaging, so I posted it. That's what happened. That is the layman's terms. That is the CEO. Here's what happened. I wanted engagement. So instead of doing an engagement post, like, click this and I'll say something that nobody's going to read, I posted a meme of the thing, which is not true. People read that shit all the time. CEO statement. That's correct. But yeah, we're going to continue Dyson Sphere Program. I'm actually going to boot it up right now because I'd honestly rather listen to the music in Dyson Sphere Program right now. It's just the mood that I'm in. Let's get to it. It is Thursday. There will be no stream tomorrow. I know. But I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream for you guys this Saturday. Starting at midnight and ending at midnight. Next week, we have a VR chat meetup. If you would like to join that, I noticed a lot of people have already signed up. I'm going to post it here again. I might adjust the times. It looks like a lot of people are only going to be able to make it in the evening. But here is the link. Should I post this on Blue Sky as well? Be like, hey, we're doing a VR chat meetup. See if people show up. Is that something that I should do? Boy, I sure am dumb. I'm excited. I am excited. Hey! Watch this. It's all gonna miss. No! Ow! God damn it. Listen. Stop it. Get some help. Be productive with your day. How entertaining could I really be? I could be pretty entertaining. I'm excited. Tonight, well, I'll go over what we did in-game, but we have reached a milestone in Dyson's program. We are now multi-system. And that means a lot. We are going to attempt to, tonight, set up a production base for greens. There's a lot of things we need to do. We need to set up green science. We need to set up a production base for the Dyson Sphere in Kerbal, which we conquered last stream, if you remember. That's right, Mavenir. Put me on in the background. Go mute the tab. Go play some games. That's what I would prefer. All of you do. We're getting closer. Like every single time I see this title screen, like I want this. We're so close. We're not close, but we're a lot closer than 70 hours ago. I've seen some absolutely gorgeous shots. So I did do a little bit of offline work. Most of it was cleaning up stuff. So it was putting stuff away, making sure stuff was still running, making sure systems were still working, disconnecting old systems, stuff like this that just isn't doing anything anymore was removed. So it was a lot of that, and I'm still doing a lot of cleanup, and we're going to do some of that live. But let me show you, all of you who maybe weren't here for the last stream, you want a scratch ticket? Okay. Boot up web fishing. So, the Balatro idea, would that be interesting to you guys? Do you guys want to try to do that? Why am I trying to boot? I could keep Balatro up on the side as well as web fishing. Like, this old PC has still got a 2080 in it. So it would need, you guys would have to get more people involved to try to beat the run. I would also have to play the run fairly well, right? Like, we could see, because it'd be like backseating Giga welcomed, which Dice is jumping out of his chair just thinking about that. Playing 3+ games at the same time. I am a variety streamer, and I plan to give you variety. No! Nobody saw that. It's fine. I'm gaming? You can't sneak into my lobby. It's closed. Do you guys want me to run like a public lobby in the background? I could do that. I don't care. Just put a web fishing lobby up and just put the code in the title and just not pay attention to it for the whole stream. Oh, Mr. Saint-Son, I'm sorry. We will see you in 300 seconds. Sorry, friend. You were not lucky this time. Everybody really likes the timeout redeem. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. It's fun. It's goofy. There's no commitment to it. It's just something silly to do. I love stuff like that. Well, let's take a look at our situation. Okay, this can all go. let's continue cleanup, and I will take you guys into orbit here in a second. We'll go see what we were doing. This entire organic crystal thing could theoretically be moved. And I'm very excited about that. We'll be able to make these crystals, these titanium crystals, directly. We will not have to do this whole organic crystal process anymore, which will be fantastic. All right. But let's go examine what we conquered last stream. All right. Pick up some speed and get into orbit. It's not really orbit. I think that's one of the biggest problems. Also, I turned our Dyson Sphere, our solar swarm, back on. We now have a proper solar swarm to provide power to both planets. I don't think it will be a huge issue with the amount of resources that we're going to have to keep a 2-ring solar swarm maintained. But yeah, let's go check this out. So, last stream, we took the fight to Dark Fog, and we need to keep an eye on things. They've launched several Dark Seeds since last time. They look like they're all heading for this system. Dark Seeds, fairly easy to deal with. Not a huge concern, but they do need to be dealt with. So, we went to Kerbal and completely cleaned it out. It's empty. There's nothing left here. Kerbal is ours. This is where the project is going to take place. Now, this presents some logistical challenges because I'm not planning on just moving everything to Kerbal. I'm planning on, like, we're not moving the Forge world to Kerbal. That would take extra hours, and we just finished the Forge world. So we still need to supply resources to the Forge world. The Forge world is pretty much only making Forge materials at this point, and as a matter of fact, I'm probably going to shut down all science production, all solar sail production in the Forge world, and consume the remainder of the resources into making actual objects that we need, because there's still quite a bit of resources left. There's not very much silicone, but we have so much stone that we can make up for that in time. But this is going to be probably our production area. This would be where the Forge would move, or where the Forge would harvest all of its resources from at some point. We also conquered this system, which has a ton of resources. This is an insane amount of resources for what we're trying to do right now. So, we defeated Dark Fog. We pushed them out of 2 systems. We could probably push them out of a 3rd if we really wanted to. I feel very confident in taking on level 3 hives at this point. So we could clear out another system. We could even clear this system out and test to see if killing a hive is what spawns a new Dark Seed. The next thing we want to do is backtrace where these Dark Seeds are coming from and remove that. This probably has multiple class 5 hives around it, which I don't think we can currently kill. We will need destroyers for that, or at least it feels like we should need destroyers for that. But we've made a great start. These are going to arrive hours from now in game. Not a huge problem, and we will get a notification, and it looks like if I line them all up, they're all heading for Kerbal. And if they're all heading for Kerbal, that means they can't target other systems unless there's a seed in that system, which means I'm free to just show up when they show up and blow them all out of the sky. That's what you love to see it. We have taken control of the situation, and now we want to maintain control of the situation. Sus, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. My brother in Tomes, it's good to see you. I am discussing interplanetary logistics, Sus. A very interesting and deep topic, I know. But I'm just kind of trying to give you guys an overview of what's going to be happening this evening. We're going to be jumping between systems. I'm going to be setting up bases, probably a lot of construction here for the end game. And apparently I'm going to be doing monkey time. Let me land on a planet first. Actually, what's the inventory look like? I need to prep before we go, so I need to head back. Oh God. Yeah, I'll do monkey time in a second. Let me land. But another thing that we just captured with all of these things is resources. New resources are now available to us. You know what?
Warp engine activated. Warp engine deactivated.
Talk about a precision drop. Holy shit. Wow. I wonder what would have happened had I flown through the planet. That's all manual aim, by the way. There's no...
Flight mode.
It doesn't target anything. Device serial, welcome back to Live Fire Station. All right. It's monkey time. It has been a while. You know what? I'm going to do it. We do friends only, but have a code? One moment, please. No. I'm just going to pin this and not explain anything. I swear to God, Twitch. I'm going to pin this and explain nothing. I sold Nelly like 700 colas. I'm out of money. Anyways, that's not why I'm here. There's so much shit going on. Nobody could follow what's going on this stream. I'm doing too much stuff. I don't even know if, like, if you guys like all the wacky shit that we do. Like, it seems like you guys enjoy it. That's why you're here. Let's see how many more bot follows we get tonight, by the way. That last person that followed us at the end of the stream, definitely a bot, got auto-bonked. Appreciate Twitch's continued efforts to bonk all the bots. Oh, I saw a friend session there for a second. I need to turn it off of session ID only. I do, it's not very well known, but when I'm doing monkey time, you are allowed, if you know me and you have me, I'll let it split. You are allowed to join the hunt. However, you will be permanently removed and time, well, you won't be timed out forever, but you'll be timed out for a very long time if you die during the hunt. We never settled on like a, it doesn't happen very often, so it's never been like settled on as to like what amount of time I would time somebody out for. Attack up medium. Ooh, it'll have to do. Like how we've done this so many times, I had to make a set for this.
Have a look around.
Hey, you!
New Dices are update looking wild. I hope they give us more than 3 save files in Monster Hunter Wilds. One of my biggest problems with this game in particular. Like, we don't need limited save files. It's completely useless. Or just give us, like, 20 save files or something. Some arbitrary number that's not going to make everything useless, I guess. Oh, I have my fire mantle. I'll have to be extra careful. Although Rajang will never see the fire mantle come in. He's gonna scream. He hates it. He doesn't know. That's right, baby. Oh, the timer is in the way of my sharpness bar. That's not good. What's up? What's happening? Want to play up here? That's fine. We can do that. He doesn't. Foster really doesn't like this spot. This spot's a little buggy. Now, let's get him out of here. Well, I will do one scratch ticket for you in a moment. 1 second, please. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. He's pissed, brother. Come on, that didn't pull me back far enough. Nice try, asshole. Whoa. Interesting. Little fight with Devil Joe. Crap. That has so much force behind it. Okay, he's on the move. I think I can get away with right here. XL Slurpo? Oh, it's not on this screen. Oh, let me jump this really quick. Yeah, it's not on any of the, like, the EMP screens or anything, because we haven't done it there yet. All right, let's go. Here we go, hello. Big scratch moment. Oh, I don't know. 12:42. Sorry, hello. Who's in the chat? Bagel cheese? That's a new one. I like that a lot. Yeah, let's go. Oh, you freaking... I didn't realize it, but because I did that, that cost me more time. Fine, I see how it is. You sneaky little colonists. Oh, I timed you up for 600 seconds. I gotta fix that. I think that's my fault. I'll take the time loss. That's incorrect. We'll say it's like 280 seconds now. There we go. Problem solved. I need to get my Firecaster back. Look, it's got to be fair. I wonder what the chances of winning the scratch ticket actually are. If it's like a coin flip for the small one. Well, we're definitely not winning any records on this one. For those of you wondering, the fastest time is down there in the bottom left. It took me 11 minutes, 58 seconds. Which is insanely fast for this build. Jesus. Okay then. Fine. Look at him try to fucking wombo me. That's amazing. Pretty sure one of the random fireballs. Hidsky! I saw your character sheet by Skyrocket Dog. It looks very nice. Hidsky, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. What happens here? Okay, I do get knocked off. Okay. I've never been latched on him when he does that. Fascinating. Can I help you? My tracking was way too slow there. Oh, right there. Beautiful. I don't know why I even bothered trying to dodge that. I wasn't dodging that in a million years. Nightshade Paolumu, it is not the time. I'm pretty sure if he hits you with the Nightshade Paolumu, it just one-shots you. Damn, I rolled too early. That could have killed me. I'll make your sticky note in a minute, Zudo. It's interesting. It does drop Rajang material, even though he doesn't get injured during the turf war. That's new. Oh, that almost didn't guide. Frames away from not connecting. Oh, nice. Can I get to the dung pause in time? Oh, he's just gonna leave? Incredible. I'm gonna get to it. Too close. Yeah, way too close. We want to try to mount him here. Nope. Are you actually serious? What's he doing? Dude, don't fucking... I swear to God, dude. Well, there goes our Grimlicking damage. He's not EP at all. Oh, something died over here. Yeah, you do that. Free dead. He's never... We've done this hunt like almost 60 times and he's never done that before. Literally never seen him do that before. He's pissed now. Maybe we can still get the mount now that he's going back to this room. Where's he going? Okay, no, he moved on. Damn it, man. Unfortunate. We could have Godzilla sniped him into non-existence. I'm so glad they fixed the, like, mouth noises in Wilds. What switch axe am I using? I'm using the Altreon switch axe. Dark Harvest, I believe it's called. I am not using a Savvy Jiva switch axe. That is cosmetics. I can't believe that missed. Come on. No. I shouldn't have rolled back in. Should have let him come to me. Nice. Wasn't holding that direction, but sure. Might actually get me here. Ooh, that was scary. Holy shit. I was saying winding up for his big slam as I try to eat something. Woo! God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. The spam to get out is so inconsistent in the world. I hope they fix that in Wilds. Really? God. I will say focus mode feels so nice, and I want it back right now. It's just better. Not necessarily like seeing weak parts, but being able to aim your weapon. I didn't think it was going to be as good, as it was. Like being able to turn my overhead slam around so it actually hits the monster. Time for the combo. And Devil Joe just like minding his own business, sniffing the ground like, ooh, what's this? Ratchet just slammed his fucking head into the concrete. Aw, come on. Look at Turbo again. It's already been 10 minutes. I am not a cosmetic that you can wear. I hate to break it to you. I have defense down. Okay, it's skulled. Trap or kill, chat. Don't touch me. Somebody must decide. Can you not, Devil Joe? Oh, he's pissed too. That's lovely. Nope. Yes is not an answer. You guys have 30 seconds to decide or you forfeit your right to choose. Trap or kill? Murder? Got it. Been a while since you guys have chosen to murder. You know, I might as well do it in style. Yes is an answer. It is not the answer. But antics get you nowhere in this house. Welcome back. Hello. Hello. Is he sleeping? Finally? Yeah, he's sleeping. He's probably almost dead. Always fascinating that the hunter just happens to have these giant, like... You know, somebody should do the math and figure out how much explosives are in the Mega Barrel Bomb. The hell is he? Why is he... The volcano... The volcano does so much damage. 20 minutes exactly. Let me get Clip Paint Studio out while this runs. And make a sticky note. There you go. There is your monkey time. That is, I'm actually going to remember to adjust the death counter this time. That's 58. We got to do something special for 100 monkeys. Zuda, this is your 19th sticky note. Getting up there in number. I don't think anybody's going to catch up with FaZe, but some people are definitely trying. Should I make a leaderboard of like number of sticky notes made? Would that be fun? I know. Oh, he's still in. So you're supposed to be able to permanently disconnect somebody from the room now if you're the lobby host, according to like the update as of 2 days ago. So I don't know if that worked on him. Yeah, he's the hacking guy. If that's the case, I'm not just going to leave a random lobby open then. Oh, hey, he joined the game. Let me see if I can block him. Yeah, connection closed with player and that doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be a problem for a while. Whatever he's doing to get into the lobbies, they have not fixed yet. Really unfortunate. I don't know. Let me just close this. That's lame. Our plan to have a secret lobby was kind of ruined. Actually kind of curious if he's joining random lobbies. I'm not here to play web fishing. Anyways, unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm very curious if anybody has found a way to stop him. It will probably be somebody in the community who gets sick and tired of his crap. Yeah, whatever he's doing. So unfortunately, what's happening here is an actual hacker is targeting the game. And so there is not much the developers can. It's not really the it's not even not really. It's just not the developer's fault. And somebody who wants to hack a game, unfortunately, is just gonna hack a game, and there's nothing you can do about it. Just because, like, it's either the developer has to spend all of their time and effort constantly updating the game to try to block this guy, or, you know, they have to come up with a solution that just prevents him from connecting to the servers altogether. What they should do is just IP ban him from the server. I don't know if that would help or not, but like, I've got the guy blocked on Steam and everything. Nothing helps. It's got to be something on web fishing's end that is letting blocked connections through. So until they fix that, unfortunately, it's going to keep happening. And there's probably not a lot they can do, honestly. Thrusters. This might be a little bit excessive. No. Let's not do that. We don't need that many missiles. Keep me updated on the situation, Vamp. If you're so inclined, of course. As your CEO, I would never order you. But It'd be fun. Obviously, don't engage with the guy.
Flight mode.
That is what feeds all of these people. Giving them attention is exactly what they want. That's what they're doing. That's why they're making such a fuss and a ruckus and everything else. They just want attention. And so the less attention you give them, the quicker they will go away. And not giving somebody attention, in my opinion, is not taking action. You are taking an action. You are choosing to ignore. Unless you can do something stronger, like, I don't know, maybe you have coding experience and can deal with the guy directly, there is no reason to interact with the person at all. It's just unfortunate that he's chosen to target a game that is so much fun. I mean, we're in the same boat that Titanfall 2 players were when they were dealing with the hacking incident that they had to deal with, you know. They literally couldn't play the game for months. And they had to build an entirely new client, which we may very well have to do for web phishing. I think it's worth it. I think the web phishing experience is definitely worth salvaging or saving. I don't think it's broken. Well, I mean, right now it's in pretty bad shape. You seem to be in every lobby, which means that he's probably advanced whatever he's doing to another level. If he's making like lobbies that aren't even supposed to be made and stuff like that. Really unfortunate, because I doubt the developer wants to sit there and fucking deal with one guy hacking their game. They probably want to make fun content for the game that everybody has grown to love. But they will have to deal with that. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, I've not interacted with the guy myself. He never says anything when he's in the lobby. Like, so, like, the problem is that I think he showed up, he or another hacker showed up at one point and said a bunch of really explicit stuff, and they forced it through as though somebody else was talking. I don't remember if he was in the lobby at the time. I don't have the VOD anymore. I had to delete it, unfortunately, because, you know, slurs were said, so I can't have that on the channel. I had to delist it, but I don't remember if it was him or not. That could be a different group that's just being assholes. Those could have been the actual script kiddies. If he's doing all kinds of crazy stuff like making like lobbies that aren't even supposed to be in the game, he's probably... That's really funny. Send him 10 billion terabytes of furry porn. Surely he will leave after that. I can't say that on stream. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, modern problems require modern solutions. It's an interesting situation. If it's only one person too, like, unless they want to spend the rest of their life hacking the game, I'm sure they will get bored eventually and move on. It might take a while. You know, these kind of people can be persistent, but like overall, it's not that bad. It's not like an entire group. I think it would be much worse if a group of people were targeting the game, but it feels like it's just like one or two nasty individuals. Like, I don't know if fifth columnist whatever got up and went after web phishing. That would suck. You know, a lot more than this does. So we'll see. I wish these had sound effects. I'd imagine you wouldn't want them to be super loud. All right, so what is our plan? We're gonna go to a new system and hopefully set up a logistics network.
Flight mode.
So, what do we need here on... I mean, we're pretty stocked here on this planet. I think the only thing we really need to bring home is silicone. Silicone seems to be in very high demand. So if we can mine that and return it here, that would be great.
Flight mode.
But other than that, I feel like we have pretty much everything under control. Microprocessors. A large microprocessor facility would be good. I think of some other things that we could do. Because, so here's the thing. We're going to spend a lot of resources to transport things from one system to another. We want to choose things that are actually important. Like everything that we've currently built
Flight mode.
here, it's nothing. What we actually want to transport between systems is stuff that is actually going to help us. And we still have plenty of resources here. Let's see here. I'm just realizing we could... With how much titanium we have, we could make so many hydrogen fuel rods. Like, holy shit, we can make a lot of hydrogen fuel rods. We should probably set up ammo production for the rest of these. Plasma ammo capsules should be set. Plasma capsules should be set up. We have more buildings to set up on the Forge World. The SR plasma turret. Normal plasma turrets. SR plasma turret could be set up now. Yeah, I haven't seen him join an offline. I mean, I keep an offline lobby up for the whole stream, and I've never seen him do that. That would be scary, because then that he has direct access to, like, your PC. But yeah, I feel like if we built a large facility for some of the mid-range stuff, so let's see here. We want mass supplies of magnetic rings, super magnetic rings, which again, the whole holdup with these is turbines. So for the two larger things, we need tons of turbines. So a massive turbine facility. Yeah, it was online. And that's how we got in. All right, here we go. You want a scratch ticket? You're getting one out of the stockpile. I'm not buying a new one. Okay. Gaming is not happening yet. Rip. Better luck next time. See ya. Salutes. Okay. Like, we also need to start producing more advanced stuff. The Casimir crystals. Like, we need... Basically, what I'd say we want to do first on Bamir, which I'm going to rename the systems. We need to rename the systems officially.
Flight mode.
There's so much to do. I'm excited to do all of it, honestly. We have plenty of warpers. And again, this is a process that we need to drastically improve. I think the first thing we should do, honestly, is build a system for warpers. So what do warpers need? They need deuterium. They need particle containers, which can need fucking turbines. We did not find any of the magnetic things. So what we should do first is go to one of these systems and make a I'm thinking here. I'm trying to figure out logistically how this is going to work. So, to build the Dyson sphere, we still need to unlock the vertical launch silo, which I will do now. And I think that's it. Once we unlock this, we can start constructing the Dyson sphere. I would imagine we have enough hashes to do this. I've been saving this research. Everything else, well, I guess this too. We should do this as well. The problem is certain other things need strange matter as well. Antimatter fuel rod. That's a spicy meatball if I've ever seen one. And then, of course, there's the universe matrix, which one of these requires one of each and antimatter. And then 4,000 of them beats the game. I am not ending the game until I have built a Dyson sphere, however. It feels weird. It feels like we could have just jumped straight into trying to build a white science and then beaten the game. Like how it says each capsule can be stimulated 10 times. But the first thing I'm getting with green science is destroyers. Like, that's happening. So let's take a look at what we need for vertical launch silos, and then we will start mapping out the future of our logistics network.
Research complete.
So, vertical launch silo. Okay, that's expensive as hell. It launches small carrier rockets, so we also need to make small carrier rocket. So, the small carrier rocket needs these items. It's not cheap. Really, really expensive. But we can still break this down into its base components. It needs 4 deuterium. I said it right. The quantum chips are really going to be the thing that holds this up, I'll be honest with you. All of the coal on these planets, by the way, will be used for... Carbon nanotubes is another interesting one. I don't think they have any fire ice over there, so we would have to go back to making graphene the old-fashioned way, or finding more fire ice, which I would prefer to do. I am really glad we did not have to do like coal and sulfur to make fire ice, that, or to make graphene. That would have been nightmarish. So silicone, titanium, steel, and sulfur. This just needs silicone. So this actually can be made planet side. So carbon nanotubes, we have the new mineral for that. So that's another thing off the list. You know what? I'm getting a list out. Let's see here. What does this list have on it? This has your gaming recommendations. Talk about the fundraiser. This is for work. So to build a single rocket, we need, you know what? We'll go over to the classroom. No, you know what? No, this is what we need to do. We need is there a copy tool? Yeah, we're gonna have to make the crystals, the titanium glass. Holy shit, this is expensive. This has to be built somewhere where there's water. Okay, this is way too much to put on the chart. So I'm gonna go back over. There are like 40 steps. So we should start. I'm just gonna list the basic resources that we need. We need water, titanium, glass, probably everything, I would imagine. Coal, iron, copper. And it also needs fucking turbines, dude. God damn it. Deuterium. Sulfur. What else? This is prisms, which I believe prisms are just glass. Yeah, they're just reprocessed glass. So we can take this down even farther. We need rock. We need all the basic resources and deuterium on some type of water planet. If we wanted to build it all on planet, and we just wanted to build the rocket units, we would need a planet with liquid and oil. And it would have to have titanium, iron, coal, and copper. The deuterium, honestly, we could fly in from somewhere else. I'm not really worried about that.
Flight mode. Cruise mode.
We don't have to worry about that right now. We also need to consider making green science or just finishing up the tech tree. The science research, unless we really want to go into the high-end upgrades, doesn't look like it's the primary. So that would be a core difference from this game, which, I mean, it's in the name, Dyson Sphere program. You're supposed to build the Dyson Sphere, not do a ton of research. But because there is no end game project to build in Factorio, you really gear yourself towards making as much science as possible. Here, you don't really need to. Not unless you want some of the really, really fancy stuff, which we don't currently need. Let's see here. What is this line for? What was it doing? Nothing, apparently. Wait, why did this need deuterium? Oh, it just needs copper. Where are we getting copper from? What? I'm seeing light oil. Okay, that's a little bit different. We really need to connect the rest of the sumps to the main refinery system tonight. Yeah, we're finally generating a decent amount of power here. Interesting.
Flight mode.
Not really sure how the ray receivers work. Like if putting more of them down is more effective. They're very expensive.
Flight mode.
Yeah, we're all out of silicon crystals. We're all out of a lot of stuff,
Flight
honestly.
mode.
Okay. But yeah, if we were going to move anything...
Mineral depleted.
So much deuterium. Another thing that's probably happening. No, there's plenty of room for the hydrogen. I was going to say we're probably running out of... Yeah, the reason we weren't using this much light oil is because we were backed up on sulfur. We are no longer backed up on sulfur. This is a little bit of a problem. That's fine. Not that we need any more deuterium, but we need to do something with the hydrogen. All right.
Flight mode.
Another thing I need to do offline is just connect all of the oil pumps to the refinery and to not make any exceptions. What is happening here? What?
Flight
Oh. Yeah. Why isn't this working?
Alert. Capital class ship detected. Leyline tethers active.
Narshim, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Welcome in, Raiders. It's absolutely fantastic to see you. We need to fix this. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ison the Vampire, or Ison the Vampire. I'm a human wizard who runs a space station called Live Fire Station, and I am gearing up for a logistical stream because we are about to do space logistics, and I need to really wrap my head around what we're going to be doing with that before we do it, so I don't waste a bunch of resources. I unfortunately actually need to get up and use the restroom really quick. I will be right back. I apologize for getting up right during the raid start, but... Okay. Sorry about that. You want a scratch ticket? All right. It's not been good luck tonight. Everybody so far has been timed out. Sorry, Dice. We'll see you in a bit. Okay, let's hook this up.
Flight mode.
Yeah, we have a huge reserve of oil here that we could use. Where else are we lacking oil and we really need it? Okay, the input is here. This one up. That's more. You still have web fishing up? Yeah, well, you know. Good point.
Mineral depleted.
What is it? Tuna, nice. That was a tuna fun.
Flight mode. Flight mode.
Where's this one going? I mean, that's fine. Is this one not doing anything? All of this is feeding into this and it's not. Okay, we need to fix this. This isn't running. What is this feeding? It's feeding the plastic plant. Oh, I know what's happened here. The plastic plant ain't running. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. No, again, we'll leave this alone.
Flight mode.
I want this plant to run for a very long time.
Flight mode.
But Dark Stream, I hope you're streaming it well. Welcome back. Thank you for bringing your Raiders over here. It's good to see you. Hope your Factorio is going well. Still haven't gotten a chance to play the new Factorio update. Reminiscing about a time where I will get to play it for sure. Here we go.
Flight mode.
needs to come this way, correct? Yep, our main line is here. Hopefully we can get this on the mend for now. A redesign of the facility will not be out of the question. But I would like to use up everything that is currently on this planet.
Flight mode. Flight mode.
This one robot having to go back and forth between my inventory. Cute.
Flight mode.
Alright, let's connect all this. Lots of little maintenance work, things to do and get out of the way so we have a decent amount of resources before we continue. Yeah, some mass improvement and being able to play stuff would be really nice. Let's see here. There's another one over here. This one doing anything? Doesn't look like it. Probably had that placed right, but let's replace it again. And again, we have not taken on this much oil just yet, so this will be really nice. We're gonna want to go around this way. Yeah, the Balatro idea came to me randomly. I was watching Raffle play Balatro. I was like, it'd be kind of fun to have like an ongoing game. I could even make it to where like we play, like I don't end the round and we just like chat goes until, I don't know, until the round is won or lost. Whatever. It's not gonna kill me that much to just let it go. We're gonna get every sump on the planet. Like I think it's time that we consider planetary logistics and consider building planet class factories. We definitely have the resources for it.
Flight mode.
It's amazing that the refinery that we made lasted so long on such a minimal amount of resources, honestly. Like, it's not like we gave it a ton of resources to begin with. We gave it like 4 or 5 pumps. Yeah, I wish the minimap would mark which ones were being used and which ones were still empty. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. We're harvesting the entire thing. But what if we gave it more power?
Flight mode.
All right, let's check in on the refinery. Should hopefully be getting lots of oil now. Yeah, look at that. That's a full blue belt of oil. Holy cow. Is it actually backing up? It's slowly backing up. Wow.
Flight mode.
How much oil? How much? Yeah, we're making all kinds now. Let's upgrade all this crap. Actually, what am I doing? So, blue belt is the fastest kind of belt that we currently have. So we want blue belt as much as possible. Okay, it's time to merge this. We want to take from everything equally and just not drain one or the other. There we go.
Mineral depleted.
Depleted. This is still a pretty small refinery. Yeah, it's not quite a full belt now that it's all running at the same speed. It's still backing up, though. It can't actually process it fast enough. It would need 2 lanes, which is pretty impressive.
Flight mode.
And the oil is getting all the way down. Like, this means we could have... The refinery could be even larger. Which is a wild concept. This is a pretty big... I feel like this is pretty big. Let's see how we're doing on light oil. Definitely not backing up on it. But it looks like everything is getting light oil now. Wait, this needs plastic?
Flight mode.
Why is the plastic plant not supplying it? Oh, because it's trying to eat from that plant. Yeah, remote supply. Hello? Do I not have robots on me? What's going on here? Why is this not working? Oh, local demand. There we go. That's remote demand. Remote supply. There we go.
Flight mode.
That's really funny. Anyways, okay. So that's all of the pumps running on the planet. We're starting to stockpile oil again, which is good. That'll give us a nice buffer.
Flight mode.
Yeah, there's no way this ever buffers up again. I don't think. All this coal that needs to be processed as well. There's so much coal left on this planet. We're not doing anything with. So I'll have plenty of space for hydrogen left. Most of the hydrogen is just overflow. Like, we have unlimited hydrogen. That's fun.
Flight mode.
Now we're making so much light oil that we could actually theoretically make even more sulfur with it. Honestly, what we should be doing is proliferating this sulfur. You know what? I'm going to do that.
Mineral depleted.
Let's see here. Been a while since I've actually built any like factory or anything. It's just been upgrading and moving stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Do I have any water left? I do have a little bit. I'm going to have to refill my water bottle for the next one. Cool. We're proliferating the sulfur. Hopefully that means it will last a little bit longer. We could probably also proliferate the oil. We have so much coal. Let's do it.
Flight mode. Mineral depleted.
This is probably going to need a lot more. Where's our proliferators at? We're only going to do level 1 proliferation. I'm not going crazy. No. The more I use the large power poles, the more I wish I had never ever used the small power poles. Unfortunately, you have to. Why? Oh, oops.
Flight mode.
I grabbed explosives instead of coal. Bit of a minor difference. Ivor room. Welcoming alien thing. We're also playing web fishing. Very good video game. Oh. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad.
What was that noise?
Got all those nuts and bolts. It's true. I got so many nuts and bolts. Is it making enough? Looks like it. Let's do another one just to be safe. Not gonna hurt anything. Are you sure about that? How would you recommend I fix this problem? No, I want to look at the thing. Thank you.
Flight mode.
I wonder how it keeps track of if the fuel is proliferated or not. I guess we'll find out here in a minute. I want to make sure it's not. I mean, I'm sure it works. I'm sure the devs aren't that insane. But yeah, that should help immensely. It should last a lot longer now.
Flight mode.
More blush. No. Absolutely not.
Hey!
All right, let's get the hell out of here, brother. Do a little space trucking. I promised we were going to go to other planets today. I don't want to spend all day just tweaking the base. We have work to do. So much better. Sussy means you might have stabbed somebody, actually. Or anything else? Oh. Get that out of the way. So that's it. Everything else needs green science. I still don't want to research this. I just don't understand the point of this recipe. I guess if you have tons of hydrogen and coal, you can make more. You could split more. I guess I kind of understand it now. You know what? I will enqueue it. To each their own, I guess. I know what you mean. You are not wrong. But also, I am not wrong. Streamer, Ruru, are you going to have a different opinion than the streamer? I'll have you know. That's completely okay in your opinion. Acceptable. Do I care about EM weapon strength? I still kind of don't.
Research complete.
Mesoscopic quantum entanglement. Amazing. Probably gonna want that.
Research complete.
That took like 2 seconds. 1v1 me in CS 1.6. Unfortunately, I do not play Counter-Strike. If I made... I've been looking to do more collabs with people. If I made a list of games that I don't play, that would be faster than making a list of games that I do play. There are very few games that I actually play that are like stream compatible, unfortunately.
Flight mode.
But I really do want to do more collaborations. And it's up to me to come up with some good stuff. And I will come up with some good stuff. I always do. Alright. Where the hell are we going?
Upgrade complete.
Where's the forge at? Get this thing out of my face. Thank you. Where's the forge? There it is. Gonna shut down the cannons. I think we are fine. The rings are quite nice. Yeah, as much as it's like, collaborate, you know, bigger channel. I like collaborating with people. I like building events. That's why I've been doing it in my Discord for ages. I love scheduling things, and maybe I'm weird, but it's just something I like to do.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
Next 100 years? Explain to me. I understand the concept of Civ levels, but you'll need to explain to me what Civ level 1 means. I am not familiar with the individual items.
Look.
Hi, bags of kittens. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. I have oil in my inventory. I don't want oil in my inventory. You're right. Watch out for oil in my inventory. Okay. Let's stock up on building supplies and head out. I want more robots.
Flight mode.
Gonna grab 4 stacks of robots, baby. A little bit of everything. Let's grab some power plants. We are gonna need power when we get there. We're gonna need. We'll take half a stack. I don't think we'll need more than that. Ow. Able to access all the energy available on its planet and store it for consumption. Hypothetically, it should also be able to control natural events. I don't think so. I don't know. Our technology is advancing really, really fast, but there are certain things holding it back from really advancing. It'll really depend. It'll depend on what happens in the world over the next couple years. Not to get into it too much, but if another massive world war happens, that will set us back a lot. And this is all broad strokes. No political stuff, nothing like that. We're talking purely scientific. If there is just a large movement in general to move away from scientific discovery as well, which could very well happen. It's happened before, which would be really sad to see. Obviously, there's very few things that I stand up for. One of the things I will always fight for is humanity's right to expand across the stars. Like
Flight mode.
I am very much not a person who believes that humanity is like a plague or something, or a virus or something. We are part of this galaxy just as much as everything else is. But in 100 years, 100 years is a long time. That's an entire generation. Able to and actually doing it are also two different things. I think we already are able to. I think we are able to utilize all on our planet. I think we're already able to utilize all the resources on our planet. We're just not doing that for sustainability reasons.
Flight mode.
Okay, think. Where you're leaving, what are you taking with you? More?
Flight mode.
A lot more of a little bit of everything.
Flight mode.
Maybe. Actually, I'll say that's a possibility. It would be a really like broad strokes. It depends on a lot of stuff. But maybe. Possibly. because yeah, efficiency levels, the stigma of nuclear energy, which I'm very much a person that is in the department that we need to be careful with nuclear energy, mostly because I have a very unique, so my grandfather actually worked for Hanford in Washington and was a nuclear sites inspector, and he talked a lot about Yucca Mountain and stuff like that, and how many problems there were with actually storing nuclear waste. It is not so much of a problem that we should not use nuclear energy, but a lot of people that are trying to talk about how dumb it is we don't they are kind of downplaying, in my opinion, how bad nuclear waste is for the environment. It's not great. What am I looking for? I'm looking for charged.
Flight mode.
So it's just something to consider. That being said, it is something that we should figure out, because nuclear energy is really good. And if society is going to continue growing, we need nuclear energy. We need some type of energy source. If it's not going to be nuclear energy, what's it going to be? So I'm always appreciative that I can have these conversations with my community and nobody starts getting weird. Don't be weird, man.
Flight mode.
Salvation in science. That is my humble belief. Because I have such existential problems, one of the last things that I would like to have happen to me before I passed on is to know that humanity was making a real effort to reach for the stars. They really do, bags of kittens. I think one of the biggest problems, not to get too into, again, I don't want to try to stray too far into the topic, but one of the biggest problems right now in general is that things are being oversimplified. And I believe that certain social media apps and social media in general is partially to blame for that. Which is why, even though I am using Blue Sky now and am, oh yeah, Blue Sky, good, for the channel, I'm still not a huge fan of micro posting. I think that it helps, because things can be shortened down and written in such a way, in certain situations, it can help spread misinformation very fast. And that's not good.
Flight mode.
That is why I did not use Twitter ever. And I only started using Blue Sky recently because I sat down and I was like, okay, if I want to make my channel bigger, I have to have a social media platform. I have to. That's just business in this day and age. I was like, which one am I going to use? Am I going to use Facebook? I've had privacy issues with Facebook. I don't want to use Facebook. Am I going to use Twitter? I am genuinely not. Every time I interacted with Twitter, and this is long before all the stuff that's currently happening, just to summarize so we don't talk about anything specific because that's not what we're here for. Every time I interacted with anything that had to do with Twitter, it was negative. And I know that's not what Twitter, there was plenty of positivity probably on Twitter. That's really dumbing it down. But at the same time, that was the feeling I got. I was like, if I have to use a Twitter-like app, I don't want to use Twitter. What are the other options? I looked at Mastodon. I looked at a couple other things that I don't remember. I actually sat down and went through Google and looked up all the different, WhatsApp, all that stuff. And I found Blue Sky. And I was like, well, this is a much quieter platform. And it seems to be something like Twitter, but it seems to have a lot of things that are going to keep it from, or rather, you could build your own space. I think that's part of it as well, Ruru. You should make content on, so I know a person who is in there, into the scene, as it were. He works with big content creators and stuff like that. Unfortunately, the reality of it is you should do as much as possible. You should try to make YouTube content and post on Twitter and post on Facebook and everything you do just
Warp engine deactivated.
increases your chances of being seen. Obviously you also want to make like good content, right? But the bottom line is that you should be like doing something on every platform. All it does is increases your spread of people that can come in and view your content. So you should. I do not have any passion for video editing. I have tried to video edit before. The comic that I made for the channel for lore was supposed to be edited into a video, and I just, between social anxiety block and just not liking video editing, I just didn't do it. I would love to have an editor. I still would like to make edited content, and I like to direct, and I have good ideas. I feel like at least that's kind of, you know, me patting myself on the back, but I feel like I have some pretty good things. So I would say making YouTube content, good. Posting on social media apps, if you can mentally handle that, is good. Because another thing that obviously we talk about is the mental aspect of keeping track of 2+ social media apps, posting on them every day, posting, editing and cutting YouTube content, streaming 6 hours a day. Like, you are a human being. You can only do so much. I can say I'm in an incredibly lucky position right now for at least the next couple of months to be able to kind of do whatever I want. But it only goes so far. Like, I can only stream so much. I can't stream 24 hours a day. I just have to do what I can. So TLDR, making YouTube content is a good idea. I know that shorts are very popular and a great way to grow your channel. If you want to do that. But my personal recommendation, not a that was my friend's recommendation, and that is a valid recommendation. He understands the industry, he understands what's going on, he's seen the numbers. That is valid. It's not invalid. It's not for everyone though. My personal recommendation is to do whatever you can, whatever you feel comfortable with, and whatever you are happy with. Because at the end of the day, happy content is going to be much better than you trying to get in line with the 700 other people that are doing that. And then grow into that as you build an audience. Maybe start off with like a Twitter / social media first, because I didn't do that. And I knew that was going to make things take longer. But it definitely would have helped if I had started one. I still maintain that I made the right decision for my own mental health to not do that. And I know even now, like, I've spent a lot of time on Blue Sky, and I already need to start like limiting myself the amount of time I'm taking on Blue Sky, because it's going to start affecting my productivity. So I know myself, and I know if I started out with like Twitter, wouldn't have been good. I think I'm ready to manage that now. So here we are going to make resources. And we are going to send them home.
Flight mode.
Yeah, these thermal vents will be a great way to get us started. So much silicone. Yeah, this planet is going to be fantastic. So I think what we do, let's make a logistics train just for organic crystals, so we can take down the organic crystal plant at home. If we have to go back to manually making organic crystals, we'll do that when we have to. It's interesting that it's still showing us the bases.
Flight mode.
Oh, the new music is kicking in. Dude. turn it up a little bit. The music for this game is so good. My fervent hope is that humanity succeeds. It is a small and selfish desire, I think.
Mineral depleted.
But I can dream, can't I? I'm a human. Any human can dream. You can dream if you want to. I know. Thank you. Come on, give it to me. There's a world where I get both. No, it's red. No. Grrr. Let's do it like this. Get that one and then do one here. I'm aboard a butterfly and take off on the breeze. Yeah. I have that right. All right. So this is going to be my first attempt at doing interstellar logistics. We're just going to do something real simple. We're just going to send organic crystals home. That's it. Man. I like that. Let's see, what am I looking for? There should be more. Yeah, there are right there.
Flight mode.
I hope so, Ruru. I hope so.
Flight mode. Mineral depleted.
I hate that sound effect. Oi! Thank you for the 10 biddies. People being so generous lately.
Flight mode.
After yesterday, I'm terrified. Alright. Now, where are we going? That's quite an emote, Ruru. Keep your liquors off me. What did I do? Okay. Okay. I guess I have to go this way.
Flight mode.
No, you know what? Let's get... What's the solar energy like on this planet? 60%? Wind ratio is really good.
Flight
Might set up a wind farm here. It was a song reference? It was very nice.
Flight mode.
Where is the middle of the fucking planet? Is it this one?
Flight mode.
This one? This one's brighter than all the other ones. Yeah, it's got to be this one, right? I miss EVE Online. It was such a chill experience when you weren't getting shot at. It's funny, I'm doing this, and the only thing in the corner...
You must construct additional pylons.
That's a nice pylon. Hi, Moose. I can just see the emote in the, like, out of the corner of my eye. It's like slowly moving up the screen as you guys talk. You are in my peripheral vision.
Flight mode.
So... This is gonna be so nice. That wasn't the best pathing for me, but whatever. Okay. We're gonna let it stock all the way up. Still not filling up very much. I could fit some more miners on here. I just noticed both of the bars get covered in a blue glow when you... Have you mechanically consumed the sun yet? Not yet. Working on it, boss.
Warp engine deactivated. Mineral depleted. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
All right, let's see what happens. We're going to request...
Cruise mode.
I think we're shouting out Moose.
Cruise ended.
We have a ton of silicone crystals on standby. What are these being used for?
Flight mode.
Right, microdata lattices. Might shove those back into the system. They're kind of needed elsewhere, honestly. Okay. This will be another thing that we'll stop consuming. So, I'm going to request organic crystals. Remote demand. Okay, here they come. I want to be out in space for this.
Cruise mode.
I'm wondering how long it takes them to get here. Whoa! Pew! Oh, it's so cool! That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, baby. Oh, that's fucking sick. Nyum. There they go.
Cruise ended.
All right.
Flight mode.
Who needed the organic crystals? This line right here. All right, we're shutting down production.
Flight mode.
Mostly because this is eating a lot of...
Flight mode.
It's just eating fuel. It doesn't need it. We'll let it drain out.
Flight mode.
That was awesome. So, we need to go check and see how many warpers it's using per run. Probably one. Hopefully it's using one per round trip. That would be awesome. I doubt it though. It probably uses 2 per round trip. Stop.
Flight mode.
That's awesome. Let's follow them. They're much faster in warp than I am. Oh, I passed one. Wait, maybe not. I'm pretty sure. No, that's got to be the last logistics vessel that went in, and I caught up with it as it shot past me. So it's just that easy.
Warp engine deactivated.
So, how do we supply warpers to this entire goddamn fleet? That's the next logistical challenge. Let's see how many warpers they used. And we'll go from there.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
What's up? Yeah, they use one per trip. Weird that it can only hold 50. Well, there's one out. I wish the warpers were a little bit cheaper to make. So what we should reasonably do is set up green science, and here's why. Because when we're done with green science, we can just, when we don't need green science anymore, we can just turn the green science back into warpers. Which is probably a much better way to do things. Diamonds, deuterium. So to make it here, we need deuterium. How the fuck am I gonna get deuterium? Where to deuterium? Shame there's not a gas giant in this system. That's kind of a bummer. All of the planets here are normal planets. The planet we're on should be like our microprocessing plant, honestly. I'm also a little worried. I guess what we do is we don't supply stations with warpers that we do not want warping places. That will prevent, like, if we want stuff to stay in this system. By the way, I gotta rename this system. What should we name this system? I said I'd name it after one of you guys, but I have to constantly talk about the system, so it's gonna sound a little weird if I name it after a viewer. Soft food diets suck. You want to eat tendies? I'm sorry to hear you are on a diet as such. Brian, man, welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. No. Stop. There's fire ice in this system as well, so the carbon nanotubes ain't gonna be an issue for a while. Name it. Okay. Sure. Do I have enough things to name it? Minnie, Werburn, Jurgum, and Jensen. Yes. Oh no, it cut off some of it. No. There we go. There. Don't listen. No, it's too late. It's too late for that. Let's head to Kerbal.
Flight mode. Cruise mode. Warp engine activated.
We're not renaming this system. The whole reason we're doing this here is because it's Kerbal.
Warp engine deactivated.
Okay, obviously we're going to use this planet over here to start construction of the Dyson Sphere. The water planet will take too much terraforming.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
This desolate moon is where it will all begin. So, what resources do we have access to on this moon? We have silicone, we have stone, we have a little bit of iron, a lot of copper. Let's start terraforming.
Flight mode.
We want the middle. Is this planet tidally locked? That one's tidally locked. This one is not. Okay. We can do the wheel, as it were.
Flight mode.
This planet should get fantastic solar. It's very, very close to the sun. This is the ideal planet for our project. I'm out. That's literally the center of the sunlight. Look at it. It's moving across the solar panels. That's awesome. Wow. Huh. All right. I was gonna say, they should be charging. What's our power grid look like? That's 55 megawatts already, and I haven't even done anything yet.
Night mode. Flight mode.
So what's our axis rotation look like compared to the, It's actually dead even. With nothing in the way. That's even better. Like, if we stick our... So the rails don't necessarily need anything. But the ray receivers will be able to get energy practically constantly, which will be fantastic. Again, fitting into this being the planet of choice.
Flight mode.
Now we kind of want to figure out where we're going to import everything from, because we're not going to be able to build everything here. We will be able to build some things here. Processors are going to be one of those things. So we can get started immediately on fabricating microcrystalline component. Pretty sure, yeah, we have tons of silicon planet side. Let's get that started right away.
Mineral depleted.
Oh, I don't have any. It's high time I made some actual blueprints. We have all the endgame stuff, bar a few specific things. Damn. Oh, I got it. There we go. We want to make this planet look as cool as possible. This is going to be our final destination. Do I not have... I don't have any inserters. I didn't grab any. We'll have to head home and grab some.
Flight mode.
But the short form is we have everything we need here to get things rolling on Dyson Sphere construction, because we don't need to take any of this and use it for anything else. I think the entire system should be consumed for the Dyson Sphere.
Warp engine activated.
Sorry.
Warp engine deactivated.
Warp drive active.
That's the sound effect I want to hear. Stop. Wait. Stop it. You know, we could listen to some Eve music for a bit. I bet none of you have heard any of the Eve's music. Let me turn that on. The music in this game is really good. We'll get back to it. Oh, now it is very quiet. Let's see here. Don't do it. Stop. Yeah, EVE Online had some insanely good music. I really miss it. It's a shame it got so expensive. Like, I had to pay monthly. I definitely couldn't... Like, it was either you treated the game like a job, like most of the quote-unquote free-to-play MMOs, or you paid for it. I was just never serious enough to... like, play the game for free. But we even had... Livefire Station even had its own corporation. My friends finally convinced me to make one. And we held... For like 3 or 4 months, we held like corp meetups. We did mining sessions. We did some combat sessions. We explored a wormhole together. It was a good time. It's just unfortunate that not a lot of people want to play the game. It is a game that definitely is really more fun with friends. And then it's just such a time sink now. It doesn't help that it is not a game that many people want to play to begin with. It is a very specific kind of game. And then for it to just be locked behind so many different things is just kind of painful, unfortunately. Monk.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
I need inserters. That's why I'm here.
Mineral depleted.
I think that's all I need.
Flight mode. Flight mode. Cruise mode.
I need to recharge.
Cruise ended.
It's kind of annoying. These are like super expensive and they still don't recharge you. I wish if you invested in the big ones, they recharged you as well. So while you were flying around, you just were naturally charged. I think that naturally makes sense with the progression of the game. Or give me a level 2 Tesla tower. Like one or the other.
Flight mode.
Because as it stands, like standing around and waiting for your again, it is not fun. It's not exciting. I have the second best fuel you can have proliferated in my thing, and it still just takes forever to recharge. Okay.
Flight mode.
I'm gonna shut down the cannons for now. We've got plenty of power.
Flight mode.
What are we looking on? Yeah. I was gonna say, how are we looking on our stockpiles? Pretty good.
Cruise mode.
So what we were gonna do on Kerbal is build our system and to make sure when we design it that it can be fed at some point. We also want to make it very robust.
Engine activated.
So I will be over-engineering most of it. "12 AUs a second is such a wild. Oh, we do slow down. So it definitely works on like Eve logic that you go fast and then you slow down the closer you get to a gravitational object. Which makes sense because if we were traveling past it at 12 AUs, it would be
Warp engine deactivated.
very hard to stop in time. Whoa. Nyo. Nyo. I love staring at the sun. It's my favorite thing to do. Yeah. I find it really funny that I can't absorb energy from the sun. Kind of our whole gimmick.
Cruise ended.
Funk.
Flight mode.
Where we want to build this mining operator, this smelting operation at. This is a lot of silicone. We've played the entire game up till this point on one vein of silicone. We now have access to like 4. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. What I'm going to do is leave one notch off so I know which way this blueprint faces. Now we're going to want that piece. Okay. Yeah, Eve was a lot of fun. Jokes aside about it, I think it is one of the better MMOs out there. From an immersive standpoint. It does have, you know, gameplay. When you're actually doing the combat of the game, it is very fun. If you're actually engaging in, like, interesting combat, that is. Let's do 3 rows here. But I doubt I will ever play it again. Just purely because. Unfortunately, it is too expensive. Maybe, I don't know, if I get a gazillion subs and things are going really well with the Twitch channel, maybe I might indulge myself, but I doubt I'll have time for it at that point, because again, it's very much a job. Hi, what's up? No. You can stay over there. Here, come on. Come on, you can do it. Hi. Are you gonna sit down? Hello. Why can't you just be, like, A normal lap cat. Why do you have to be so feisty whenever we try to interact with each other? Don't step on my desk. You know better. Okay, bye, I guess. Okay.
Flight mode.
Let's see here. One of my favorite songs in the Eve soundtrack. Let me find it. This one. Apparently people really enjoyed the meme I posted on Blue Sky. It is, people are very excited about it. I posted the, I love joke magic cards that people just make up. And I posted the one it's the card is actual fucking homicide. It's 3 black, instant, shoot target opponent 17 times in the chest. The flavor text is, he negated my revel in riches, so I negated his lungs. It's just my other favorite one is 13 damn soul rings. Jesus, that's a lot of mana. That one is my personal favorite. And EVE Online, I built entire capital ships. They weren't combat capital ships, but they were still capital ships. Quite pleased with myself. To build an entire freighter, I actually did make an Excel sheet to keep track of all the resources that I needed to build the freighter. Which was turned out to actually be genuinely useful. So the joke that it's Excel simulator actually does hold true.
Flight mode.
Why are we not getting any power from the thermal reactors? Are there none on this planet? Was it just the solar power? Oh no, there are 2. Let's go tag those really quick. It is colorless mana, yes. Look. You can do a lot with colorless mana.
Flight mode.
Colorless mana is the future. We will eventually cover these up. I'm not having no stinking holes in my production planet, but for now,
Flight mode.
God, the range on these is insane. There we go. Now we're producing 47 megawatts of power.
Flight mode.
Flight mode. Yeah, just for now, we're gonna do this here. Start with a row of 10. We'll work our way up from there. Yeah, the constant stress or pressure of playing a game where at any moment, all of the things that you know, are currently using could just disappear was honestly really fun. Another reason I love it so much. I don't usually like open PvP games. Eve was kind of an exception. Oh. I don't know, floating out there in the vast emptiness in my tiny little ship.
Remember, you're gonna need 1.21 gigawatts to time travel. And if my calculations are correct, when this baby hits 88 miles an hour, you're going to see some serious shit.
Fortunately, we are not trying to time travel at this time. What is this? Why is this all messed up? But if we were, I would take that under advisement. Don't know how many plants we're going to get out of this, but let's start with one and work our way up. Why can this not be? I need, platform.
Flight mode.
Or, what's it called? We're going to need to head back for a couple of things.
Mineral depleted. Flight mode. Flight mode.
Just for the moment. First things first.
Mineral depleted.
Crystalline structures. Ah. And for the moment, what we're going to do is we're going to produce everything on planet, but we're also going to stockpile this stuff. And the stockpile will eventually be where the warpers come in. So for now... I don't have any more big chests. Well. And the next thing we'll need to do is figure out how many of these we can make.
Flight mode. Flight mode.
Because we can definitely do more than one row. We'll do a second row. Think of this. And again, we have no idea how fast or how long this is going to take to get used up or anything like that, so... We'll just whack a chest down at the end. We'll normal chest it. Just for the moment. I can see you're building a dicer and not a DeLorean. Yeah. They're really not that different. But actually needs two. Interesting. There we go.
Flight mode.
So the first thing we're going to want to bulk up on is microprocessors. Starting with that and then working our way up. The next thing we want is all of this stuff. So frame of material. Microprocessors are required for these. The plane filter. This is something we want to produce.
Mineral depleted.
Titanium water. These will probably be produced on the water planet. If there's titanium on it. Even if there's not titanium on it, titanium is very easy to move from planet to planet.
mode.
Ooh, interesting. I wonder. Interesting. These cost power to run. I think that's, again, not cool. Whatever. Well, this looks lovely. So again, the next thing we're going to want... There's not that much iron on planet, but we can import it. There's not that much iron in system, to be honest. There's 3 million here.
Mineral depleted. Flight mode. Cruise mode.
I remember getting really good at scanning in Eve. Scanning was a very, very interesting little mini game. At first, when I first started playing Eve, I was like, what the hell is all this? And then, as I learned how to scan, it was a very, very fun thing to do.
Flight mode.
Scanning, you could find anything on the map except for cloaked ships. So any player, object... With a few exceptions, obviously. Ruru colored planet. Too bad it's going to get concreted. There's a lot of oil here. This should be where our new refinery goes. Like, holy cow, this has a lot. Holy fuck. Jesus, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9 oil seeps. Let's see. How's the iron on this planet, though? It's all in fairly small veins. This planet is also tidally locked. So, is there less water on the tidally locked side of the planet? That'd be pretty funny. No, there's not. I wish there was. That'd be cool. There's just not a lot of iron available. We're going to have to import a lot of the iron ore. Which sucks, but it is what it is.
Flight mode.
This stuff can be turned directly into carbon nanotubes, which is amazing. So much silicone on this planet. Like, holy cow. 10 million silicone planet side. Got plenty of diamonds as well. That's another thing that we need. But if we want to make the glass here, there's almost no stone. So what we might have to do is import the stone. How much stone is on the other planet? 11 million. Yeah, that's fine. So the glass will have to be imported here. Because our end goal is this, the plane filter. This needs this. Where are we going to get hydrogen from? I think we should use the purple crystals if we can as well. I don't know if there are any here on this planet. It doesn't look like there are. Oh, there's so much to do. We just have to keep building. My brain's a little overwhelmed.
Flight mode.
It's interesting because it felt like we were choked out on resources, and now we have way too many resources.
Cruise mode.
I'm gonna go do something really quick. We're gonna head here. We're gonna head to Smitty and dump all of our spare warpers into the system. So it will run for a little while. I don't know why I'm speeding up. I don't need to speed up.
Warp engine activated.
Yeah, the one thing that I'm like trying to wrap my head around is the warpers. Once I get that figured out, it's literally just going to be a matter of arranging everything in the most efficient manner possible.
Warp engine deactivated.
Where did I put our
Mineral
stuff?
Depleted.
I think it's on planet 3. Definitely not on the purple planet. There it is. Yeah, reasonably, if I wasn't so insistent on using the Kerbal system, I would have built the Dyson Sphere here, because this system has the best resources, and then would have, you know, imported things as we needed it.
Flight mode.
But, no, not doing that. Okay. Where the hell is it? Over here. I'm gonna put a little chest down, put down the 2.5 stacks of warpers that we have, which again should tie this system over for a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I think there should be like just a research for the logistic ships, and they should just be able to warp. I don't know that adding a fuel source, you're already charging them. So yeah, let's head
Flight
home.
mode. Mineral depleted. Cruise mode.
I'm out of fuel again. I have to stand around and wait. Really exciting and engaging gameplay.
Cruise ended.
It's starting to become, like, we got rid of it entirely, and it's starting to become an issue again, and it's getting really annoying. Like, now it's super annoying because I am, like, warping between planets and super powerful, and I don't have time to stand around under some charging things and soup myself up. Like, this is not fun. This is something that I hope the devs work on. This would be one of my biggest feedback points. Two of my biggest feedback points. One, don't let the player soft lock themselves. That's annoying. Two, maybe later on down the road, give a research option to just remove the power thing entirely. Maybe require the warper still to make up for that, but standing around and doing this is not fun. And I'm going to have to be moving between a lot of systems to make things happen. Even if it was just one or... Like, it's going to be worse for me because I'm going to be working with, like, 3 systems. But even if I was moving between 1 and 2 systems, it would still be kind of nightmarish. Unless I imported literally everything.
Warp engine activated.
Which I could do that. I could just send everything from our current Forge world to a new... In Kerbal. The problem being is I don't know if you have to have warpers on both ends. I'm not sure how that works. No, clearly you don't because they made a round trip. So you only need warpers on one end. Thank God. I just realized that because there was no warpers on this end, but they still were able to drop everything off and then come back.
Warp engine deactivated.
So long story short, the warpers are a round trip thing and we should be able to produce them on site, which means the first thing we should do in Smitty is make a giant warper factory and just export everything from Smitty to where it needs to go. Anything that we find a shortage of on the Sphere planet, stop. Oh my God, dude. Are you serious? Woo, yeah, oh yeah, woo, yeah. Slow the fuck down. Fortunately, I'm generating enough power where I can stop myself reasonably now, but... I think what would be really cool to make the swarm absolutely worth it is that it charged your bank or gave you a massive boost to your bank charging. Like you have your own little microwave receiver on this thing, this super advanced robot technology, and it could just receive power from the swarm. That would be a really cool way to do it, I think. Alright, let's
Cruise ended.
touchdown.
Flight mode.
Okay. Need to go. Other side of the planet. Over here. Right here where the organic crystals are coming in. Matter of fact, rip the whole goddamn thing up.
Flight mode.
Yeah, we don't need that anymore. The organic crystals are going to be shipped in directly. Honestly, what we should do is move the science production to where the organic crystals are being made, and then move the science, because that would be, again, less touches. But just for the moment, we'll do this. No, I don't want to dismantle that. Why? There we go. That was annoying. There we go. Back in business. And honestly up the speed of the production just a little bit, but you know, there it is.
Flight mode.
Well, this isn't going to get fed steel anymore. Ugh.
Flight mode.
All this junk out of my inventory. Give me a trash option. I don't need water. Grr.
Flight mode.
Developers, please. So this needs a new thing of steel. Where's this feeding? Where is this going? Yeah, we just need more steel. Honestly, we could probably demand from here. Are we using the... Huh. We are not currently. Oh, man. Bit of a mess here. Honestly, we could clean up science production and make it much more streamlined.
Flight mode.
But what can you do? Holy shit. What? Why can it go so high? Wow. Huh. That's impressive. I don't know why it would ever need to go this high, but there you are. That's funny. At least it'll never run out of diamonds. And now, theoretically, it should never run out of organic crystals, so we should have plenty of yellow science. We do already kind of have plenty of yellow science.
Mineral depleted.
You know what? I don't care. All that titanium, though. I'll move that. Yeah, we're completely out of blue science. Blue science isn't getting anything anymore. Probably because...
Flight mode.
Where's this old yellow line going? This random yellow line is just full of stators for no reason. Let's clean this up. I hate that I have, like, garbage in my inventory. Whatever. That's interesting. Why aren't these cooking? Oh, they're full? I see. I mean, theoretically, I could get this running again. What is it feeding off of? It's only got like 1,000. It's got 10,000 left. It all fed off of this little system, which is cute.
Flight mode.
Yeah, all of this needs to be cleaned up. There we go. Just to get rid of the rest of this iron. Not too bad for my first setup. If I remember correctly, it feeds all of these. Or at least most of them. Try to move all this crap somewhere else. I'll take as much junk with me as I can.
Flight mode.
Back to the forge to restock. Interesting. It won't just let me engage the warp drive right out of like jumping off the planet. I have to actually get out there before it'll let me kick the warp drive over. Kisp, kisp. Bunk.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
Hi, Kiwi. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. Tiny Planning Belt Project. The only belt we have officially completed is the one around the gas giant, which I'm pretty happy with. Otherwise, we haven't been... It's been fine. Just trying to wrap my head around deep space logistics. And we're getting there. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to build.
Flight mode.
And I have to transfer stuff between planets and such, and that's taking time. Overall, it is going fairly well.
Flight mode.
We are listening to some Eve music. As I was reminiscing About Eve while I was playing this. If you're wondering why the music sounds different. Why isn't this building? Processors, great. We are completely out of processors. I think we're going to be building about 1 billion of them in Kerbal. They're so expensive. And this is a mid-tier product. It's not even an end-game product. Let me drop off more stuff, restock, and head back out.
Flight mode.
One of the things I needed to grab was mining drills. Consider. I'm considering.
Mineral Mineral depleted.
Consider mineral depleted. Ew. Gross. A little bit of this as well.
Flight mode.
Need another chest. Yeah.
Flight mode.
Get the hell out of here.
Cruise mode.
That's right. If you're enjoying the stream, please don't be afraid to hit the follow button.
Mineral depleted.
Helps the channel out a lot. You know, theoretically, I could do this, right?
Warp engine activated.
Can I even tag this in deep space? You can do some real agoraphobia shit with this game. Agoraphobia being the, I believe, the fear of giant things in deep space. Pad jam.
Warp engine deactivated.
There it is.
Warp engine activated. Warp engine deactivated.
I find it interesting that the seeds are undefended. I guess they figure if they throw enough of them out there, anything will work. Where is it? It's there, right? Is it moving away from me? It is. Oh, that's fascinating. I landed behind it and it's going faster than I am, even in Super Cruise. There we go. Ocarina of Time, Gandalf with a bottle? That sounds boring, to be honest with you. Like, I get the joke. Well, why not play baseball with the Vigoron sword? Yeah, another thing they could do is like maybe make a dump option where you could burn up a bunch of fuel to refill your tank automatically. That might be cool. Oh, we're soft locked. Okay. I think this was like 15 minutes ago before I left. I ran out of warpers. That is my fault. Yeah, I only had 10 left when I left the planet. This feels like it's really far back. Yeah, no, it is. We want to load this one. This one. Yeah, this is like 8 minutes ago. Oh, well. Who's this? Who's DMing me?
Flight mode. Flight mode.
Okay. Let's grab some extra warpers. We'll go to the forge. I need to dump off all my stuff. Oh, all the stuff we did here has been undone. Is this being fed? Okay, that's being fed. That's really all I care about. We were going to grab a bunch of stuff when we left. Let me grab all the titanium. The titanium alloy as well.
Cruise mode. Cruise ended. Flight mode. Flight mode.
Okay, what did I actually need? I needed to drop off all my stuff. That's weird, because I have the 83 stack in my inventory. I don't know where I got rid of it. I must have shift-clicked it into a chest on accident. That must be what happened. Because I don't know that I ever would have gotten rid of the big stack in my inventory. We wanted the miners. That was one of the big things we came to pick up. I would say another reason the updates for this game are probably taking so long is because this game is probably very hard to balance. It is a very slow to play game. And so the problems that are going to be inherent with it are going to take a very long time to figure out. They're not something that the developers are just going to be able to, yeah, okay, we figured out, you know, all this. That's not going to happen. Trying to think of, is there anything else we need before I head out? Not at the moment. Okay, this time.
Cruise mode.
It is really far away, too. So we could. When they get closer, we'll go fuck with them.
Warp engine activated. Warp engine deactivated.
Let's try to make some warpers here, planet side. We can start exporting stuff from this system to where it needs to go.
Cruise ended.
We're here.
Flight mode.
Oh, warpers. You'd think the warpers would be fairly cheap, as you could get stranded. I mean, they are, if you can do the particle containers with this recipe.
Minerals
But that
depleted.
requires you to find a planet with both of these items on it. Otherwise, you're making it out of all this other stuff. And really, the expensive part of this is the turbine. If the turbine was changed out for titanium, just like maybe like 3 titanium plates, that would be pretty cool. But 2 turbines is so expensive. Like, turbines require these and these. So it's all iron and copper, but it needs a ton to get to the point where you can actually produce a decent amount of them. The diamonds are no issue. Hell, we might even be able to do the special diamond recipe on this planet, I think. I'm not sure if this is the planet we want to make the warpers on, but we will try. We need a lot of iron and copper, basically. Which planet has the most iron and copper on it? This one. So, the planet farthest from the center is the planet we should build our base on.
Cruise mode.
Mars? Can you imagine if somebody actually found Sol? I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there is actually a galactic map for this game. Maybe I'll show it to you guys after I land here and save. But the system that you get is randomly assigned to you. So the chances of actually getting Sol as a planet are pretty slim. Gumi. Consider.
Cruise ended.
Yeah, Kimberlite, I believe. Yeah, makes diamonds. So this is the perfect place to build some warpers. This might be our entire warper supply. And then everything else we can manufacture here. So what else is here? Lots of titanium. Some silicone. Fire ice is here. Oh, that's amazing. That means the graphene we need. Yeah, this is the ideal spot to build like a large warper system so we can start teleporting shit all over the world. Once we do that... Oh, right. I left Dark Fog alive here for the funnies. They're like a little pet that we have now. We'll probably remove them eventually, but I don't think they can do anything. I don't really think it needs that many, but whatever.
Flight mode.
$1.4 million copper. Don't mind if I... Or iron. Don't mind if I do. We really want to extract as much of this as possible. I think I'll switch back to the in-game music here in a bit. That's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good enough. We can listen to some of the combat music too. I didn't do that. Combat music's really good. See here, what was it? Mission 5? "28 stab wounds." Hi, Vagrant. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. Okay, I think I'm going to take him out because I kind of want that for power. As fun as it would be to have them as a pet.
Flight mode.
Where'd they go?
Cruise mode.
Probably don't want to assault from the side with a giant cannon. Can they not attack me because I'm in the air? Oh, no, they can. Wow, I do a lot of damage.
Rockfox spaceport destroyed.
Oh, the turret doesn't have power. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the planet as a whole. I think we should build the factory here. Maybe not. Let's see, where else could we build it? We could build it here.
Flight mode.
Trying to pick a central location. Not too close to the poles because we want to use the poles for power. Yeah, I think like right here.
Flight mode.
Would be good. Doesn't really matter where we start though.
Mineral depleted.
Yeah, like right over here is a good spot. Another turbine factory. Oh joy.
Flight mode.
Oh, we got to connect up these power plants. Where are they?
Flight mode.
We also need to put a ring around the base, which means I need to grab more solar panels. That's one thing I forgot to grab. So much to do, so much to see. Yeah, the fact that I can't click and drag the power poles is aggravating. Again, that's another thing that is really, really nice in Factorio, but I don't know how they would really do it here, because how does it detect what distance, what max distance you want to place at? Nice one there.
Flight mode.
Okay. I've been streaming for the past 4 hours. I'm gonna take a short break. If anything weird happens while I'm gone, don't tell me. I will be right back in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna get up and stand up, move around, trick my legs. I'm gonna put the in-game music back on because I don't know how long this is gonna last. We might listen to more of this after I get back, but I'm gonna AFK for a bit. I will be back in a little bit. "28 stab wounds. I was alt tabbed. My bad. How dare you? All right, I'm back. Let's get back to work.
Flight mode.
First things first, we need iron and copper. Everything starts with iron and copper. Yeah, I wish there was an option to rotate like left and right. Would be really nice. I fit 9. Nine actually doesn't give that much more. 8 seems to kind of be the number you want to aim for. Yeah, so we need to process all of this. Grab our blueprint. Not gonna need a ton of copper. Am gonna need a ton of iron. Out again. Can I actually drop off a ton of stuff here?
Depleted.
We can start bringing stuff over. Warp drive active.
Warp engine deactivated.
I wonder. Huh. What is God mode? Let's try that out.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
That's so much better. Okay.
Flight mode.
Then we need a lot of solar panels. That should be enough. How's this doing? What is this missing? Silicone, of course. We can fix that. Once we get the Warper factory online, we can fix that problem. Do I need anything else? Restock my warpers. Man, all this processing for just a smidge of silicone. But hey, it's better than nothing. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know I am. You know what? I've got plans. That'll get us started.
Flight
Let's go fix our silicone problem.
cruise mode.
Let's go hang out near our Dyson Swarm while we recharge.
Mineral depleted.
I'm just wondering what kind of design I want for the Dyson Sphere. So apparently you can kind of shape it and mold it however you want, as long as it's a sphere. I think I want to do like interlocking moving plates. I'm not sure yet. I saw somebody make their entire thing like multiple spirals going through the entire orb. It looked awesome. Behold the swarm. What a beautiful sight. Each one of these was an individual package that we sent up here. I think it's kind of silly that the swarm eventually decays. If I had an option to, if there's an in-game option, I definitely would turn off like decay and just let them stay forever. I wonder if that's to prevent you from just building a million swarms and having infinite power, because you could definitely do that really easily. So maybe it would be a little overpowered if they didn't decay. All right, let's go. Back to Schmitty.
Warp engine activated.
Nearest astronomical object. I think every time you destroy a hive, they send a seed out, which
Warp
makes
engine
sense.
activated. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
Oh, I don't need to be here. We're building this on the farthest planet. But there's a lot of silicone here. Let's drop off all of our resources and then we will build a silicone we'll just build silicone plates, and that should, there's a lot of demand around the system for silicone plates. We should be able to build up a bulk stockpile of silicone plates and solve our inventory issues for the foreseeable future. Some of that is going to go into microprocessors, which is currently a holdup in a lot of places. We ideally want to move the microprocessing plant here.
Mineral depleted.
Completed. Are you guys excited for this weekend? I am excited for this weekend. I've never tried to beat 2 games in one stream, especially 2 games that are fairly long. I don't know that we'll be able to get through Echoes all the way. I've considered, instead of trying to beat both games, doing like one game but doing it on hard mode. I don't know if that would be more fun. Because I've never done like Metroid Prime on veteran mode or anything like that. Where's all our stuff at? Here it is. Yay! Woohoo! I know I grabbed like 25 big chests. Well, I guess I did that before I had to load the save, so it's not here. I swear to God.
Mineral
Okay.
depleted.
So let's drop off. Well, let's set down the solar panels here first. Okay, the Kármán line is like, or the equator is like right over here. It's right here. This build mode is so much nicer, but again, build range just makes it frustrating to use.
Flight mode.
If the game auto moved you as you place stuff, that'd be really cool. Yeah, I don't know that this mode helps that much. It's a cool concept. What does this mean? Bigger number is only good, right? This planet isn't going to get very much sun, but it will help. This might be the first planet we actually have to use fusion power plants on. I would imagine all of this is only going to generate about 100 megawatts. We're going to need a lot more than that. Where are we at? Yeah. 67 megawatts is not a lot of power. So a full ring's probably only going to generate about 100. Of course, you could make the ring wider, but I don't think that's going to help much. Just because this is so far away from the core sun. This might be the first ring. I don't want to jinx it. This is so many solar panels. Oh, yeah, baby. We're finally going to find out if they match up. Are you guys ready? This is going to be so satisfying. No, it's not even. So you probably want to space it out. Like that. We'll have a little gap in it, I guess. Ugh. There we go. All the way around the planet. It will always be receiving 127 megawatts of power. I'm sure 20 or 30 of that is because of the other generators planet side, which are probably generating a lot of the power. These produce like what, 13 megawatts each? They produce 17 megawatts. So this is producing, all of these solar panels are producing 90 megawatts, which is not a lot. That being said, we could go around a few more times, seeing as the ring is complete. The thing about, so the reason you do a ring around the planet is, I would imagine it's pretty obvious, but as the planet rotates, it is always hitting some of the solar panels. So what ends up happening is you're always generating a certain amount of power. And so the solar panels kind of, you're defeating the big downside of having solar panels, which is they're only active during the day. There's no more active day or night because they're always active, just not all of them are active at once. So theoretically, we could go another lap around. I'd want to go 2 laps around to make it even, but I just don't feel like it's worth it. I really feel like importing Neutron fuel rods would be more efficient for power. But for now, this should be more than enough power to get us started. Same thing with the other planet. This should get us started here. So this factory is going to be making electric turbines. Let's go solve our silicone shortage. Or was it here? Yeah, it was here.
Flight mode.
It kind of feels like you're starting the game off again from scratch. But you just have better tools to use, I guess. It feels weird. We'll take the solar panels with us.
Flight mode. Cruise mode.
Let's build a giant silicone plant. Nyump.
Cruise ended.
To keep it busy for a little while.
Flight mode.
All right, biggest concentration of silicone on the planet. Let's take a look. 1, 2, 3 right here. 4, so there's 4 here. This looks like the spot, honestly. Some of these will be turned into organic or crystal structures. 2, 4, 6. Let's just go with 6s for now instead of 8s. Ah, I forgot my fucking power poles planet side. We'll just dump all these in here for now. We'll split them up as needed. Technically, it could all just go into this one. Let's whack one of these on here. Cover all of these up with them, even if they're not doing anything.
Flight mode. Flight mode.
I gotta go get some foundation.
Cruise mode.
I can do this. I have to believe in myself.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
See here, what don't we need here? Probably all of these. Oh, it's just there we go.
Flight mode.
Oh, there goes one of the ships. Let's see it. Pew! Look at it go. Nyom. Let's go.
Cruise mode.
Yeah, the like deep end goal would be something like you need multiple ports that you're transferring that many. I don't know if the game has that kind of scope, but you are eventually transferring so many resources. What the hell is going on? That you need multiple ports just to bring in. Like, let's say you're making rotors and you need copper and iron. You are importing so much copper and so much iron to make them so fast that you need multiple, like, bays. I know I brought some foundation wood. Tell me, where the fuck did my foundation go? Did I not grab any? Like, surely not. Welp, I'm gonna need to go find some. Let's drop some stuff off here. Big chest, please. We want more mining machines anyways. We're absolutely chewing through them. Out of curiosity. Yeah, it has to have these. Okay. Shame it can't use hydrogen fuel rods. Damn shame. Where are the large chests? I am missing so much crap. Where did I drop all this stuff off at? I know I grabbed, like, dude, I must not have. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do.
Cruise mode.
We're gonna go drop our stuff off. We're gonna go home. We're gonna grab more stuff. This is the logistical challenge of what I'm trying to do. If we had just started building the Dyson Sphere on the home, all we'd be doing out here is building little bases and then warping everything back. We would not be...
Flight mode.
I would not have to move stuff and stockpile stuff planet side. I would just come here, like we would grab raw silicone and bring it home and then process it there. Because that would be much easier than what I'm currently trying to do. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, whatever, I guess. But We have all these resources. It's not like I need to make more of them. Make sure I'm topped off here. Out of curiosity, now that I have a full fuel tank. And Zippo is technically closer. Seems to be farther away. Oh, it's telling me where it's going. Oh, there's one going to each one. Interesting. Lining them up didn't necessarily say where they were going.
Flight mode. Cruise mode.
I haven't hard saved in a while. Gonna wait till the tank's full. 7 light year jump coming up.
Warp engine activated.
I have a much more accurate fix on the seed. I won't miss this time.
Warp engine deactivated.
Okay, we can just fly through it. It does not slow us down. Look at how fast it's moving. I'll relight the engine here in a second. This time I have plenty of warpers. I won't miss. Yeah, so we'd ideally want to land in front of it and accelerate towards it. This is actually kind of exciting. Despite my complaints about the movement system, this is really cool because this is trying to catch up to an astrological object that has been yeeted out of whatever system it's in, which means it is going really, really fast. I'd love them to give me like telemetry data on whatever I'm locked onto. They give you like XYZ coordinates, which isn't really that useful. Give me like distance speed relative, fun numbers that are like, oh my God, it's moving X fast. That'd be really cool. Like, I don't know why it's not giving me an ETA to target. I can do this.
Warp engine activated. Warp engine deactivated.
I'll get a sip here in a second. Did I not bring my water bottle in here? We're gonna have to jump again. I'll have to jump past it. What is that? Is that my logistics ship? It is. Oh, that's cool. Wow, it's really visible. Zero Confidence, welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. Yeah, I left my water bottle. I'll be right back. I didn't expect to be able to see it that clearly. We might just be able to approach it with speed. There we go. This means I can move faster than the seed can. A way to make these much more dangerous would be make them uncatchable or impervious until they got in system. Another way to make them dangerous would be to say, make them when they show up, if you don't catch them, make them spawn like a level 4 or 5 hive automatically. We've not let one land, so I don't know what they do once they land. I would imagine they just establish a core hive and start trying to produce units. So they probably start at like a level 3 hive, but they have to build up just like the other hives do. Which I actually like. It means if you keep on top of them, they are a non-threat after a while, which I feel in a game like this, original threats should be minimized as you progress further into the game, and you should have new challenges out. And problems like cleaning up all these fucking gummy sharks. All right, we're approaching. Activate fleets. Target 2 AUs out. Take him out. So let's see. Does it instantly launch another one? It did. Okay. Actually not that far from me. No, wait, yes it is. Well, no, actually it's not. Wait, is this a new one? Yes, it is. Okay. Again, we don't have destroyers. I don't feel confident taking out level 5 hives. Let's bring him back in. While we're out here, take a peek at some of the nearby planets. Look at those resources, baby. 40 million. 40 million iron. Wow. There's some of the grading crystal. Fire ice sulfuric acid. There's ocean of sulfuric acid? What? Get out. I can just slurp sulfuric acid out of the... Guys, there's an entire ocean of sulfuric acid out there for us to drink. Wow. Can I see this one? I want to see what's around some of the, you know what? Target this one. 8 light years away? That's a big jump. We'll have to make the return jump in 2 trips. Ain't no time like the present.
Warp engine activated.
Yeehaw! Head into the unknown, the depths of space. The game is really not happy with me doing this. It's like, yo, dude, you haven't even left, you know, your home system yet. You should chill.
Warp engine deactivated.
Yeah, there's no way I'm making it all the way there, but we can look around. Let's see here. 75. 71 million iron. That is a huge hive. Jesus. 68 million. Look at that. That's a lot of resources.
Mineral depleted.
We are almost close enough to interact with it on a direct level. But yeah, the oceans are sulfuric acid. That's wild. That's really cool. That's what I want, is like different types, oceans, stuff like that. Like, that's what you need to make the game interesting. Another gas giant. I would imagine, theoretically, I could knock out those hives, the big hives. If I really wanted to. Does that help? Nah, it doesn't help. Our shields are full. Now we wait. Remember Dr. Stone had a lake of sulfuric acid, but an ocean that's a whole lot of melty juice? Yeah, it's saying that they are oceans of sulfuric acid. So it's not like a resource planet side. It's just the water is sulfuric acid. So that would solve that would solve our sulfuric acid problem, though. So theoretically, which planet body do you think? White dwarf? 22 light years. This is right at the edge of our cluster. There's only one purple star. Oh, it's a black hole. Yeah, we went over here and checked this out. It has 2 level 5 hives around it and nothing else. Neutron star. Whoa. Is that the only neutron star we have? And zoom out. Oh. Oh, right. We can look at the Milky Way galaxy. You guys want to see it? Can I go to another engineer system? I don't know if we're that strong. Cross over the boundaries to another person's system. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? But this is the galaxy view. This person is producing 153 terawatts. We are here. We are producing 590 megawatts. This person's producing 294 gigawatts. Bob is producing 361 gigawatts. I think the brighter the star, the more energy it is producing. Yeah. But this is... You can see the total power generation by Dyson spheres is 100,000 million billion trillion quadrillion 483 quadrillion 327 trillion 360 billion 899 million 183,808 watts of power. There are 15 million solar sails. I think this is M for million or megawatts. And there are 1,677,918 Dyson spheres. That's a lot of Dyson spheres. Civilization type 3. I don't remember beyond that. What if there's a type 4 and we can go beyond that or not?
Warp engine activated.
Yeah, we're definitely not making it in one jump. You just let the engine run out.
Warp engine deactivated.
Is there lore behind the Dark Swarm? So I think there is. Let's, while we're waiting for it to recharge, if I can find the help cards. For some reason, I haven't been able to find like the detailed display. Dyson Sphere. There was like an info panel and I can't find it.
Mineral depleted.
Let me see here. Settings, keybinds. For build, menu. Inventory, mech panel, guidebook is G. So. Oh. And let's see here. Origin of Dark Fog. Prior to the Dyson Sphere program, human launched the Mechanic Energy program for our center brain. Cosmo released a large number of self-replicating robots into the galaxy. These robots adapted themselves to the environments using fuzzy computing, and they also mined minerals and built space bases on planets. They even captured stellar energy with photon receivers and transmitted it to center brain. Years after the Mechanic Energy program has carried out, abnormal signals were detected, but these were a drop in the bucket given the sheer scale of the Mechanic Energy program. The unpredictable nature of adaptive algorithms is making the Mechanic Energy less and less reliable because energy transmitted from different robot bases varies greatly, and their self-replicating genetic algorithms lead to character degeneration. Over time, the Mechanic Energy program failed to satisfy energy demand. And that is why Cosmo proposed the Dyson Sphere program. Countless engineers have headed to different planetary systems as pioneers of human civilization. Their mission is to build the Dyson Spheres to supply unlimited energy to center brain. This all started from a remote cluster, which then proceeded to spring up again one after another. Engineers sent back warnings. I feel like there's a little bit of a... that's not fleshed out very well. Engineers sent back warnings, but this did not prevent one plant from another from getting destroyed until calls were no longer responded to. Those clusters then fell into utter silence. Centerbrain analyzed the energy fluctuations and images and concluded that the assaults came from the mutated robot units that had engulfed massive clusters like Dark Fog. This is why the surviving engineers named them Dark Fog. Brave engineer, you've selected a cluster that may be infested with Dark Fog, so you may face numerous challenges, but we still believe that with courage and wisdom, you will kick off a new chapter of brilliant human civilization. So it's our fault, basically. We did this. We created our own problem to deal with. All right, our inventory is almost full. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I could sit here for like, I had to read an entire data entry, and we still are not full on tank.
Warp engine activated.
I guess if I proliferated the fuel to level 3, I could do that and see how much faster it fills up my tank. Maybe that's what they want you to do at this point. Let me hit this warp drop and I'll check out proliferation.
Warp engine deactivated.
I find it amazing that you maintain your speed. That's awesome.
Cruise ended.
Ah.
Flight mode.
We got more stuff to grab. We want to grab Foundation. Thank you for shouting out Zero Confidence. I appreciate it. That's the main reason we are here. Out of curiosity, what is proliferation level 3? It's actually not that expensive to make level 3 proliferation shit. I think we should try this. Let's head. We don't need it right this second. But these fuel rods that we've been using are really, really good. And I'd imagine they can only be made better.
Flight mode.
Ba-da. Bum, bum. This could be sped up, honestly. Alright. Not why we're here. I want more miners before we head out. We're gonna solve our silicone problem. We're gonna start making warpers in a new system, and that'll round out the stream for the most part. But I feel like I've been very slow to produce new stuff. Kind of just meandering. I need to fix that. Let's see here. All right, miners. Mining a machinist. Machine. Dude, what smart guy in the past put the mining machines next to the furnaces? What a genius he was. Yeah, there go our swarm rings. Three, 2, 1.
Warp engine activated.
I should probably read the entry on the Ray Receiver Network.
Warp engine deactivated.
The warp engine deactivate effect is really good too. The entire screen like lensing out, so it feels like you're fucking snapping back into reality is awesome. Really fun.
Insufficient materials.
That needs 20. Make one of these. Bonk.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
You know, we're getting 60 megawatts here. Pretty good amount of power. Where am I going here? Over here. We were heading the right way. That's wrong. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. You plan on saying Bob is bad, you shouldn't read the Bobiverse books, in which one ship fanatic called Bob is infinitely cup. That's awesome. It's fantastic. Alright. Back to solving our silicone shortage. Are we gonna need this much? Yes. Right. The whole reason we came here. There we go. Much better. 5. I think we can sneak another one in here. Come on. Whatever. Good enough. Okay. Between the three of these, we want some mining facilities.
Flight mode.
Might have to go nab all my stuff from home planet. We should honestly push it out here because this is where we're going to do most of our building. We want to push it back into here.
Flight mode.
Yeah, we need resources now. So we'll leave the chest here. Leave that here.
Flight
Go grab the rest of our stuff.
cruise mode.
You got me in a few games. One of them being Monster Hunter. I just bought World Iceborne. Well, you've got about 200 hours of gaming ahead of you at least, so I'm not apologizing for that, by the way. Enjoy yourself. I hope you do. Look at how close together these planets are. This is lovely. When they're on their long march, that'll be a giant pain in the ass, but for right now, it's going to be nice. Once again, the most flattering thing you can tell me is that I enticed you to get a game and enjoy it.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
It is even more so if you tell me you're like actually enjoying it. Obviously, I don't want you buying games just because I'm playing them. I mean, oftentimes you watch a streamer or a YouTuber because, you know, you don't want to play the game yourself. Which is completely understandable. Right. Okay, back to work. 1,000 hours? That sounds about right. I mean, this is my first playthrough and we're all already at 80 hours, so. And I know that I'm probably going quite slow for my first playthrough. Although, to be fair, I know a lot of people started playing before Dark Fog was in the game. I feel like Dark Fog adds a fair bit of challenge, especially because I had no clue how to deal with them. Now that I have them under control, they're pretty much a non-factor. They'll just be a fun thing to go beat up every once in a while, just like the biters are. But initially getting them under control was difficult, to say the least. That's impressive, Mavnir. So I'd imagine if people came back after Fog, they'd probably encounter similar issues to the ones that I'm having initially. Although base construction would be much more efficient, so I don't know how much that would matter. Okay. Yeehaw! I do like the inclusion of Dark Fog. I think it is kind of almost necessary for the game. It gives the game much more meat and potatoes as far as gameplay is concerned. Okay, so we want to do 1, 2, 3. Probably bring this one and put it in here. This one, put it in the second one. This one, put it in the third and fourth one. You could probably combine them all. We'll say we'll leave room. Yeah, the game has changed immensely over its development cycle. Also a good thing to see. As long as it's, you know, improvements to the game, as it were. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This one's got to go in. Let's just say theoretically, we do one row. Let's ramp this up slowly and see what we can do.
Mineral depleted.
Oh. Rest imposter piss erroneous. Boink. Alright, let's see how the power grid's doing. Okay, okay. We'll let it catch up first. Let this empty out. Yeah, it's already starting to empty. We could temporarily do this. Get it to empty out. Oh, there we go. Boy, there it goes. We'll see just how many furnaces we really need. Becoming more complex. Path of Exile, for instance. Yeah. I don't think this game needs to get any less complex. I think quality of life at this point is really what they need to work on. Like, quality of life more than anything else is something that they should work on. Okay. That looks like it's running pretty smoothly. Okay, it's gonna get under control here in a minute. I'd say, what do we got? 1 lane left? I'd say 2 lanes per every 20 furnaces, it feels like. There's some coal nearby. There is.
Flight mode.
Don't need a ton of it. Sorry, I'm itching my eye. Sorry if my model's freaking out.
Flight mode.
Where do we put the foundation? This planet is really weird that it's not just auto-filling the stuff that needs space. That's another thing we absolutely need to get back up and running is a foundation plant. That should be very easy to do now.
Mineral depleted.
Almost to the point where we should probably consider which planet we're going to concrete over first. The Forge World most likely will be the first planet to be fully concreted. "28 stab wounds." Didn't want to give him a chance, huh? I love these giant power poles. So I'm sure you guys can see where I'm going with this. Start off small. Yeah, it's interesting that there's just like areas you can't build in and have to put foundation on. This would be another planet that I'd love to just coat in concrete. So let's see here. Is there a diamond vein nearby as well? Doesn't look like it. There's the stalactite crystals. I don't think this is the one that I need. No, this one makes carbon nanotubes. So we'd have to import diamonds locally. Damn, we're already out of power.
Mineral depleted.
We're already out? No, I have a little bit more in the chest. Yeah, foundation is going to be the next big thing that we're going to start running out of, and I'm going to want for these construction projects. I know that wasn't a perfectly straight line, but whatever. It'll work. It's wide enough. Yeah? Almost there. On the other side of the planet right now. It's interesting because you can see it on this half. They're flipping over. Okay. There we go. I don't know how much more power that actually got us. Okay, 150 megawatts isn't bad. Like, that should get us some basic construction out of the way. One more thigh highs when I already have like 40 pairs. Maybe you should wear the pairs you have. You have pairs. You could have spent that money on anything. Could have spent that money on
Mineral depleted.
food. One more pair can't hurt. That is not true, and you know it. Yeah, diamonds. So it's a 2-to-1 recipe. Easy enough.
Mineral depleted.
Oh, that's actually really nice. This will be a local demand. All right, limit this to local.
Flight mode. Cruise mode.
I won't need to buy food for a while. How do you know that? What if I get into your food stash and eat all your food? What are you going to do then? You're going to eat your socks? Hmm? No. No, you're not. I can't remember which purple ball we're supposed to go to. I think it's this one. No, it's the one farthest away from the sun. Anyways. This is one of those games that I wouldn't be surprised if they added multiplayer to. It feels like they've kind of built it with multiplayer in mind. I think actually we talked about it. I think they might actually be planning on doing multiplayer. So that could be a lot of fun. Although starting a multiplayer of this sounds a bit nightmarish. Mostly because like this run is already taking me forever. I guess it would be a lot easier with multiple people. I asked how the fuck you ate it. Yours with the perishables? Well, you see. Oh, this one doesn't work. Does this one work? I like food. That's how.
Mineral depleted.
Yeah. That answer your question? You were operating under the assumption that I'm the only one eating the food. This was your first mistake. I mean, for like 7 people. EP, go to bed then. You probably think I would tell you, oh, you know, stick around, watch the stream. No. Go the fuck to sleep. Right now. Stay out of your pantry? No. You just don't want your socks purchase to be unjustified. Unfortunately, that is why I am here.
Flight mode.
Yeah, is there another vein of this crap on planet? I don't want to just... Okay, there is. Well then, let's go. Let's send 7 gazillion diamonds. It's 7 a.m. Why are you all awake still? Legitimate question. No, that's right. My boyfriend, first time he tried to go in there, it was funny. So you find assault funny? Find it amusing, perhaps? It's not very nice. Demons. Blah, 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 blah. There it is. See how easy it is to set up when it's just a raw resource into a machine. Yeah, we'll start with that. We'll see where that gets us. They're already being picked up. Zam. Ugh. That has deleted the entire grid. Let's not do that. Okay. So we'll go to level 2 proliferation for this. I'm not going to get crazy with it. I'm also not going to Fulman or whatever. Need to unset that as a target. We'll do level 2 proliferation on the silicone and see how that goes.
Cruise ended.
Thank you for the 12 long months of subscribing, Reza.
Ray, thank you so much for the 12 months. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. You guys have been very supportive lately. Thank you. To be honest with you. You guys have been very kind. Okay, so level 2. Ray, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Whoa, look at that. That's a bug. Hello? Oh, it's 2 to 1, but this produces at double the speed. Okay, so I need to change this. Give it a little bit more space. So this stuff is actually pretty cheap. So we want to do something more like this. Not what I wanted to do. Straight across. Bring the diamonds in. Whoa. Now I'm curious how this will affect production. It looks like it's kicking out an extra one every once in a while. Light mode. Like 10 p.m. I need to get up at 4. I need to go eat. Go to bed. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Genuinely.
Flight mode.
Might need a little bit more.
Mineral depleted.
Yeah, like stuff like this. Like they need to get the blueprints to auto connect. It's the little things. Looks like we're gonna need to feed it even more coal. It's a very coal intensive process. That's for sure. This is like, of course, assuming you're not using the coal also to make the diamonds. Okay. It's backing up. There we go.
Flight mode.
And once this starts double and triple stacking all of this, it's going to be really nice.
Flight mode.
Yeah, look at that. That is going to make so... Like, it's basically just going to increase...
Mineral.
the length of this silicone vein by a lot. This is one silicone vein, by the way. We could theoretically push more in, which we probably should.
Flight mode.
Let's try to bring some more silicone over here. We'll combine these, of course. Favorite of these types of games, DSP. Still, by far, Factorio. This game comes short in a lot of quality of life stuff that makes it kind of frustrating to play. And if it wants me to play for 80 plus hours per playthrough, I would like to see some quality of life. Although, again, this game is in early access. It is not done yet. Satisfactory is cool. It's a great game. I think it's fantastic. I don't like building in that game. I find building in that game incredibly frustrating. Just trying to snap everything and get everything onto a grid and figuring it. I know they've added a lot of stuff to make it easier. They've added snap to grid and blueprints and stuff like that, but it's still just, I don't know.
Flight mode.
For me, I love Factorio because I can build really cool looking stuff without having to have like a degree and a build. And I like building cool stuff. I like building. I don't know if you've noticed the way I'm playing this. I like building stuff that looks aesthetically pleasing. I don't just like, I really don't like spaghetti. So for me, yeah, spaghetti bad. Let's do this. Gonna bring it up to 4. And the game with the least amount of spaghetti, ease of use, like I could beat Factorio in like 30 hours. Or it could be a 160-hour mega project. Like it has that Minecraft dissonance of like, it's easy to beat, but it also has a lot of depth. This has a lot of depth. It is not easy to beat. At least not without a ton of knowledge and experience. I beat Factorio on my first run on like 40 to 60 hours. I am 80 hours in and I have yet to start working on the Dyson Sphere. Because of the amount of infrastructure, at least I feel that it needs. I've been watching everything with Minecraft and Forza plus the rest of these. No one would accuse you of anything other than that's not. I am not an artist. What I do is not art. No, see, like this. It's okay, nobody saw that. There's not like 10 people here watching me do this. It's fine. Yeah, it's the art of suffering, surely. Now, ideally, we would also proliferate the outbound lane, which we could do as well. Because then it's proliferated silicone and it's even more badass. But I don't know how much of this we can do. Okay, it's using up a lot now. But silicone is one of those core ingredients that we just need to make efficient. All right, let's see how the factory is doing. We want this completely self-sustaining. We do not want it to eat itself. Make sure it's backing up completely.
Flight mode.
Theoretically, we could go carbon nanotube go. But carbon nanotubes are going to be in short supply when I start building structured modules. So I don't want to donate these until I know that we have an excess.
Flight mode.
But for now, we're back in business with the silicone. Limited items production speed up. Yeah, they do make everything work a little bit faster too, from what I understand. So everything like melts a little bit faster. Yeah, we're getting 36 a minute. Versus I think the default is like not that much. Huh? What's happening? Oh, none is getting down to the end. Whatever. That's fine. That means this could theoretically handle a little bit more. We almost have a full blue belt of silicone coming out of this. I kind of want to push my luck. Let's do it. Carbon nanotubes. What about them? We are now officially in overtime. You're rapidly running out of overtime, though. You guys did not rack up very much this evening, which that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a little bit goofy, but it'll work. It's so close to being a full blue belt. That's a lot of silicone, by the way. Like, it's almost a full blue belt of silicone. Yeah, it barely uses any warpers. This stack of warpers should be fine for quite a while. But now that we have like practically unlimited resources, we should start proliferating stuff wherever we can. Mostly because like it just makes it better. Like there's no reason not to. We should theoretically be proliferating the coal that is going into this as well. Which we would move the whole thing down and then bring the proliferator back onto itself and proliferate the stuff going into here. Proliferation is actually, so as far as the mechanics are concerned, the proliferation is like one of the coolest mechanics in here. And I'll bet you the Factorio devs took note of this and put that in as like the like quality system that they added in Space Age. It seems very similar. Like the final product is better if it is used in a certain way or built in a certain way. Like, yeah, this is barely sipping any of it. This could definitely spray down a bunch of other stuff, which is really good. We should also build organic these things. Crystal silicone. That is another thing that we are desperately lacking.
Flight mode.
But we will have to do that next time. Yeah, this is lovely. Some of those are double stacked too. It probably would be a full belt if these weren't auto sorters, but I prefer the sorters because that just means more stuff goes onto the belt. So it's almost a full belt of blue. Wow, we actually, wherever the silicone is, it's full. It doesn't need any more. It took everything. So what we can do really quick before we head out, let's head back to Zippo. Okay, I'm gonna try to slingshot around the planet and warp out.
Cruise mode.
How fast can I go? Yeah, going pretty fast. Oh, I ran out of energy. Rip. Apparently trying to energy yourself up in the atmosphere, not a smart idea. But yeah, a couple things we'll want to do next time. Proliferation of... I can get rid of this. This was not helpful. Get out of here, piece of paper. High proliferated deuterium fuel rods to refill my tank. He really said, "Nyom." Have you seen our ships? No. This is nothing. Let's see if one of them goes right now. Yeah, that one's going up there. I don't think another request will come through while we're recharging. You can watch the ships leave and then warp to this planet from that planet. That one might be heading out. Yeah, high purity silicone. 3, 2, 1. Doom! Nyom! Fantastic. As we recharge our engines, Let's take a look at Dark Fog. Dark Fog's still several hours away. Have they launched any more seeds? No, just the ones. From Menket. All the way out here, huh? Next Thursday, I think I will work on green science. That way we can look at more stuff and be cooler. But I wanted to get some of this stuff sorted out. Like, for example, we desperately need silicone. We are, I think, completely out of silicone on the home planet. High purity silicone also will help us.
Warp engine activated.
Have you ever traveled at several billion times the speed of light? I sure fucking have. It's actually really boring. Just like traveling in a car. We actually want to head to 4.
Warp engine deactivated.
I appreciate that you maintain your momentum. Well, if you stuck your head out the window, first of all, there are no windows. Second of all, you would get disassembled at the atomic level. It's good to see you, Beam. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Unfortunately, you're here right at the end of the stream, although I'm going to take a few extra minutes and do a little extra building before I go to bed. One of the craziest things, I'm not a Star Trek fan. Have a good night, Dice. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm not a Star Trek fan, but I watched a couple clips of like some of the fight scenes from the new Star Trek. And the scene where they're fighting like in the warp is the wildest fucking thing to me. So, where do we need silicone here? For now, I want to get the microprocessor plant back up and running. Because it is desperately out of everything. It actually has plenty of silicone. Is this requesting silicone? Yeah, it's remote demanding silicone. Okay, that explains why we have plenty of silicone. Why do we not have good chips? Let's speed this belt up. Oh, well, that would explain why. First of all. Second of all. What the hell? We're gonna fix this shit right now. Well, no wonder I'm not producing anything. Who built this? This was probably a desperation build that I just didn't get back to. Yeah, laundry so I can get the machine. Yeah, the laundromat. I am very lucky that my boss allows me to use her laundry machine. Unfortunately, that means I have to backpack my laundry out to her house. But it allows me to not pay the nearly $4 a load for laundry that they are now charging at the apartment laundromat. Also, the apartment laundromat is almost like always closed, and that aggravates me to no end. It's like I'm already in low-income housing. Like, the least you guys could do is have your laundromat open when we need it. I told them when I moved in, I was like, so you guys, they're like, well, we're not open all the time right now, but we're working on all weekend. I was like, okay, well, I work food, so I need clean clothes like constantly. And they never open on the weekends. They within the last 6 months have finally opened on the weekends. I worked here for like 2 years, or 3 or 4 years. I'm gonna manually upgrade these. It's amazing how slow yellow was compared to what we have now. This was back when I was spacing out my spacing out the furnaces. Or maybe that's just the spacing they had. Can probably build a much bigger plant, but this will do for now. I just want to get this back up to speed. There we go. Because this logistical nightmare is unacceptable. This is my fault. There we go. Yeah, this is only... I guess we're almost out of copper. Which could end up being a serious problem here in the future. Okay, there we go. Now the thing backing us up is this. Oh, these ones aren't even working. Are you serious? Good job, past me. You gimped yourself. So to start rise, have to go to bed. Have a good night, Mavenir. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Is there coal on this planet at all? No, we used all the coal. I'm not importing coal. I'd import proliferation stuff. Honestly, we need to just harvest everything on this planet and move on with our day. Okay, I'm back in the business of making microprocessors. That's good. We've actually gone through this titanium vein. Wow. Well,
Flight mode.
we'll have to proliferate another one.
Mineral depleted.
Can't leave things half done. That's been the calling card lately. Boom, one power source, baby. Beautiful.
Flight mode.
Okay, there we go. Get this all back up and running. Restocked, resupplied. Heavy maintenance on the base tonight. Not a whole lot of crazy stuff happened. I mean, we went and destroyed a Dark Fog Seed. We went and started interplanetary logistics very slowly, which we'll see how that goes. Mostly, it looks like we're producing microprocessors at a decent rate again. Everything seems to be running rather smoothly. Wow. We're actually completely backed up on everything for once, which means theoretically we could be building more microprocessors for the first time. Yeah, Beam, that's what I'm starting to feel like. Like, that's why I built the forge. Hi, Jero. I'm supposed to be ending. Oh, yes, FaZe is here. Jiro's here. Hi, Jiro. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. It's very late. I'll stay on for another 20 minutes. I wanted to talk a little bit about the base anyways. But thank you so much for the raid, Jiro. I appreciate it. You've been streaming a lot lately. It's nice to see, homie. I hope you're having a good time. Let me give you a big shout out. Big dick shout out. Makers and crafting, were you painting? Is that what you were doing, sir? Ba-da-ba-ba. It's still going through the normal purity. I need to get my shit together and graduate. Well, I'm glad to see you decided to continue streaming. You're painting a gut statue. I think I saw you posting about getting that. I'm sure it was a lot of fun. But thank you so much for the raid, homie. I appreciate it. We are proliferating our silicone. A lot of good stuff is happening. It looks like... It looks like you need to proliferate the copper as well if you're doing a two-person thing. Although, I would imagine it's going slightly faster. It doesn't look like it. Huh. I wonder if the level 2 items come in, that will be enough. But it looks like we would need to proliferate the copper as well. But yeah, no, we've gotten a lot done. A lot of base maintenance tonight. Getting things going, keeping things, certain things running. Planning things out. We've decided what planet we're going to build everything on. For the Dyson Sphere. Let's go check that out. We've established interplanetary logistics, which is really, really cool. It's not much, but it's something. Where's Kerbal at? We haven't visited Kerbal again this evening.
Warp engine activated.
Me when I need to use the bathroom.
Warp engine deactivated.
You can see these distant green lines are ships transiting between stars. Me on my way to the fridge at 3 a.m. So, this planet right here, this tiny little ball, is going to be where we start building the Dyson Sphere. It's an unremarkable rock around Kerbal 1, around the star Kerbal, which I have chosen for its very funny name. I've been hoping I could raid Scott Manley while I'm doing this and tell him about the Kerbal star. I think he'd find that amusing.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
We set up a small base. We set up the ring. Among Us. Ooh, we should be proliferating this as well. Let's do it. But we started building, we started processing materials, and then I got distracted doing other stuff. So it's going to be a little bit of bouncing between systems at this point and just kind of setting stuff up, building stuff. Because Nap, I'm about to end anyways. It's okay. Thank you so much for the lurk. Leave that lurk on, and I'll leave you with somebody else tonight. Potato Cat, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Fly Fire Station. All right. I've given you guys your overtime. Oh, man. That's the star right there. This one. This orange orb. A-type star. $8,624 million years. All right. So, here's what's happening. Tomorrow, I'm not streaming because I'm streaming a 24-hour stream for you this weekend. Saturday, I'm going to be playing Metroid Prime 1 and 2. I'm going to try to beat both games in one sitting. So, it's going to be a little stressful. I'm going to be going fast. I'm going to be playing. I'm not speed running or anything, okay? But we're going to try to beat both games in one sitting. If it doesn't look like it's possible, what I'll do instead is probably, depending on how much time Metroid Prime 1 takes, I may try to 100% it or like play through on veteran mode just so I know, but we'll see. I've never tried to beat both of those games in one sitting, let alone two of them. So I've kind of set myself a kind of a lofty goal. If I'm thinking what ends up happening is if I beat 1 and we have enough time to play 2, I'll play through 2 and then I'll finish 2 off like next Saturday or something like that. Or the Saturday after that, because the next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend is our VR chat meetup. Don't forget to check that out. It's in our Discord. If you want to join us, you want to hang out with me in VR and you want to see a lot of really cool worlds, you'll want to check that out. If you want to hang out with us in general, you can check out the Discord server. Wonder if there's one of those games that, rather than just Dyson Sphere, it lets you build Matryoshka Shell World. That would be really, like build Fortress World. That'd be really interesting. That'd be an interesting game, like RTS concept. VR chat meetup, yes. Reminding you guys, again, VR chat meetup next weekend. Following weekend, not this coming weekend. So, be there or be square. It'll be 12 hours all day. Pacific Standard Time. I can bump it to a little bit later. I think I will, and I will let you guys know in the Discord if the times have been adjusted. The most that will happen is it will move back 2 hours. And that will probably help everybody out anyways, because it seems like most people want to start. The problem for that with me for that is that I have to go to bed at midnight and wake up in 5 hours and then stream Elden Ring. But that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It'll just be stressful for me, which I am more than happy to put myself out to host events for you guys. I don't fucking care. So that's what's going on. Thanksgiving weekend, I don't think I'll have anything going on. Don't shut up. Okay. No.
Mineral depleted.
No, shut up. Don't tell me mineral depleted. Who are we gonna raid? It's late. I'm tired. Don't ping me, phone. I am not streaming. Might have to just raid Ghost Cat again. I don't see a lot of other people live. that I would be interested in raiding. Within reason. Who's live that I haven't raided in ages? What's this person up to? This person streaming? Trying to find something like adjacent. Is anybody else playing Dyson Sphere Program? Maybe tonight we raid somebody new. The problem with raiding somebody else who's doing Dyson Sphere Program is I don't want to raid into like spoilers. Does that make sense? Yeah, these all look like they're super endgame builds. I don't want to see any more of that. No, I think we just raid Ghost Cat. Ghost Cat is... It's really hard. There's tons of people that I could raid, but a lot of them aren't playing games that just interest me at all, and I don't... Surprisingly enough, I know a cute streamer named Eyes. I am not gonna answer that. The other half is like... Just, I don't want spoilers, or I don't... Like, it's... There's a lot of just considerations when we go raid somebody. We're just gonna raid Ghost Cat. We're gonna say hi to Ghost Cat again. All of you know who Ghost Cat is. I've rated them 8 million times. I was lazy. There you go. We're gonna say hi to Ghost Cat again. It's VT Ghost. I forget every time that it's VT Ghost Cat, not Ghost Cat VT. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, she's on break. This is perfect. Let's go say hi to her. Get out of my house. If you want to watch more of this, I'll be streaming it next week until I'm satisfied. So until this orb in front of you is surrounded by a Dyson Sphere, I will not be done with this game. Sunday, I will only be streaming Terraria. There's no Elden Ring this weekend because I am going to need to sleep for like 8 hours after the 24-hour stream, but I'll still be able to stream Terraria for you guys. And for those of you who don't know, Nelly killed the twins on her own by herself while we were away. And it's actually become pretty funny that every time we leave and come back, Nelly has made some kind of progress. It's been pretty hilarious. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I want to raid out before I yammer at you too much more, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I won't see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys Saturday. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Get out. Get out. I've yammered way too much. Get out. Nice.